we're going to be doing what may be just a quick, fun little one-shot, or might become something long-term. I haven't decided yet because I already have a good chunk of shit on my plate. So we'll see. We will honestly see how this goes. Essentially, what we have here is 7 Days to Die. You know what you love it. This game was in fucking, like, beta for like 3,000 days. We had a difficulty insane. 24 hours is 40 minutes. We have 18 hours of daylight. And on death, we lose everything. We completely reset the character, lose all of our items. And I put jar refund on 100% because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Fucking, the most annoying thing in this game is when you drink a jar of water and you don't get a jar back. Like, did I eat the fucking glass? And a little thing, I upped the zombies per player on Blood Moons. That way, Blood Moons are a little more dangerous. And again, max difficulty level. Fuck. So, as you can guess, essentially every death, we restart. And it's on the hardest mode imaginable. I thought about fucking putting sprinters on so that everything's constantly running. But then I thought about it and I was like, that's stupid as shit. But do not worry, we do have some goals. Because in case it becomes a longer term thing, I do have goals. One of them is first, my main base has to be built by hand. I cannot just go and find like an abandoned military bunker, clear it out, and call it my base because no blood would get past that. It'd be too strong. Two, I want to try and not break, but complete and clear out a max skull difficulty area in every single fucking biome. Three, honestly, I haven't gotten that far. We'll figure it out. We figure it out. But I thought about having the Blood Moon thing, but a Blood Moon challenge. But I thought, nah, Blood Moon's already gonna be hard enough as is. And for those of you that don't know, the reason why some of these challenges are not hard at all is very simple. It is because 7 Days to Die is a very, very, very fucking hard, uh, a very hard game after a certain point. I remember back in the day when I played this shit on fucking PlayStation, it was very easy. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was so easy. All you would do is go to your nearest fucking Shaka Messiah, loot it, get some guns, you're good for the entirety of the game. Everything else is just increasing it to make it, a little bit rougher. And not a little bit, just make it easier, even though it was already fucking easy as shit. Okay, there you go. But the thing we need to take a note of heavily is what I was saying. Oh, right. It's changed a lot since then. Because a lot of fucking things are now overtly impossible. Not impossible, a lot of shit is way hard. They really upped the difficulty in the past few years since I last played. Because now, as time goes on, the zombies you encounter just get worse for you. They just get worse. They go from being super easy fucking, left hook, right hook zombies that are just maybe will occasionally run at you, to the fucking spawns of Satan booking it at mock Jesus at you. For some reason. I legit have no fucking reason why they did that, but they fucking did. Because some of the zombies I see now are not okay. It'll be super basic shit like, oh, first, you gotta do this and this. First, you're facing regular zombies. Wow, easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're Gucci, right? Nothing too hard, just regular ass zombies that occasionally may be like a sprinter. Maybe you'll encounter one of those fucking white ones that are kind of strong. Maybe a bloated cop if you're in the fucking city. Nah. Now fucking there's screamers, there's jumpers, irradiated ones, red eyes, fucking vultures, you got fucking zombie bears, dire wolves. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against that? Legitimately, what am I, a regular ass human, supposed to do against that? Alright. I thought about this for a while too. Of what would be the best gun to get my hands on, and that would be fucking this one. Hold up, I'm trying to fucking just think for a second. Yeah, that's good enough. Because essentially, I think the best thing we could probably get early on is the pistols. Because one, pistols are insanely common, easy to find, and a plus side, 9 mil is readily abundant. Also, the fact that pistols is one of the few weapons that get fucking a full magazine. Well, I guess I should say chamber in this case. You get a revolver first, but you get more than one bullet. And in this, as strong as rifles would be or shotguns, early on they wouldn't be that good because one, they're loud. Two, they have a single shot on them up until I believe the third iteration of their respective things is when they actually get fucking, not bullets, but fucking they get the ability to what's what I'm looking for? Oh yeah, they get the ability to have more than one bullet in them. And in this, ideally we would kill with the pistols, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think that's the case if I was getting sneak attacks. Hence why I got a lot of the sneak things. Because in this, we're gonna want to play it a little bit slower than you typically would. Because so I'm trying to think about everything and play the same. Because typically, you could be kind of run a gun early on because you're not gonna lose shit. In this, we die, we lose everything: our skills, our levels, our magazines we've read. So any magazine we find, hoard it. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna put that shit in our pocket and walk away because it's not gonna benefit us until we can get to the point where we could make better versions of all that shit. Goddamn, she saw me. Also, let's make a fucking excuse me, I'm trying to fucking do shit real quick. Let's make a spear because the club is not a good weapon. Because don't get me wrong, clubs are cool and all, but spears far superior. The range is better. The speed is better. It's just overall a better thing. And what I wanted to do was do exactly this. I wanted to find the quickest trader, the closest trader ASAP before noon, so that when we get there, we can quickly do his first quest before nightfall. Because I'm not going to be reading any magazines yet, because I know for a fact I am going to die in the first days. I know for a fact this is a thing. So all of the things like the Forge Ahead, fucking the not zombies, fucking pistols, rifles, AR ones, all those magazine shit, we're not gonna read. The only ones we may read are fucking. Actually, I'm not sure what the fuck we should be reading.
Great. Here you go. What's the matter? You're getting on my nerves.
Shut the fuck up.
I got work to do if you don't mind getting your hands. Hey, jerk. What are you
There you go.
standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Alright, let's go complete this first quest. Because he gives us a gun right off the bat, which usually isn't like a super crazy thing. The fuck? Excuse me? Were they just like evaporating the arrows? Oh fuck, yeah, they are eating these things. I remember the early game, you can just kind of fucking one-tap them with these, but these motherfuckers ain't go. Did this motherfucker just weave my ass? Okay, that's not that bad. That's not bad at all. We can live with that. Alright, but I do want to get this before fucking nightfall, so let's just kind of run as fast as we fucking can, because The second night hits, we are going to die. And I would prefer to die with the best head start I can for my next player than not. So we're honestly going to just avoid some of the zombies to just go and get this quest done. Come back, get a gun, because the bow ain't going to do shit. We just saw that shit happen right now. We used every one of our arrows to kill one singular zombie. Because apparently, arrows, they don't exist in this fucking plane of existence. We shot like 7 arrows at them, and that guy just said, nah. You know what? I really don't feel like getting hit right now. And they just like disappeared. It's either that or he just didn't have any like physical reactions to them. He just like brushed them off. So we need to get a gun as fast as humanly possible. Cause I'm worried about leveling up the gun because right now, even with a sneak attack, I'm pretty sure our bullets will not kill. You can quote me on that. I can guarantee you, actually, a singular shot from the pistol ain't gonna kill fucking no one. No one's gonna die to that. So we have to just kind of be, what's what I'm looking for? Conservative for the first, like, day or two. While we build up supplies, because compared to the old Sundays to Die, which houses were just that, houses, every single house in this new fucking release version are dungeons. Every single one of them. They are just dungeons. They have predetermined paths. They have fucking traps. This and that. That was so fucking fast. Thank you. It's a good thing that was fucking fast. Also, we don't want to hit any zombies because, fun little fact for all you kids at home, if you hit a zombie, there is a chance for it to enter like some kind of rage mode, I would call it, where that motherfucker just charges your ass. Straight up bum rushes you. And I have a feeling that right now, they will just one-shot us. I have a good feeling in my heart and soul that they will just one-shot us. That's a fucking tire that is actually huge for us. And one thing I want to do is I want to make primitive gloves, a hood, and shoes. Because while they won't do much, any kind of protection right now is better than none, I would feel like, because, again, ooh, a fucking wrench. We're probably gonna die. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking start making our base to, god damn it. Well, they're in the fucking way. Okay, look at that. Where did the arrow go? Did it, like, disassemble midair? Because I honestly could not tell you where these things are going. They are just purely evaporating out of existence. Okay, I'm sensing one thing, though. The zombies' health does not seem to have changed at all. Because I've played this on Warrior, and Warrior is like 2 to 3 levels lower than this. And I'm not sensing that much of a difficulty difference when it comes to that and this. Because this is insane. This is the hardest difficulty. So what I would assume is they just hit harder. They have the same health, but they hit harder. Which can be avoided if we just be a little sneaky deaky breaky. But that's just kind of,
It's fucking hot out there. Didn't we agree
Shut up.
your first job was going to be free? Damn, this is all. What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck. Typically, we want to keep all of our money on us at any given time, just in case we're find some shit. And this one, we're gonna have to make a quick little pit stop and make our base ASAP, or just a chest ASAP, so that when we die,
well, you better get
nothing bad happens.
Because you're dumber than dirt.
Also, another thing I want to point out is that the reason why we are choosing pistols is because, again, easily available. We have more than one shot, and then 2, I do want to try and lean into ARs in later days, once we get the ability to consistently make fucking Where the fuck is it? There it is. Once we can consistent... Come on. There you go. Once we can consistently make a fucking ammo 7.62, then we can get our hands on some fucking... What's it called? Oh, yeah. Then we can start thinking about getting our hands on some fucking ARs. But until then, it's just gonna be useless. The fuck? Ooh, shit. I want to be like... No, 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 no. Back the fuck up. Yeah, we died. The second I saw her, the literal second I knew for a fact, I was just like, I'm dead. There's no fighting this one. Fuck. We didn't sit down a bedroll. We're dead again. We're dead immediately. There's no way I can beat a fucking vulture with just my hands. And that's the wasteland over there. Get the fuck back, bird. Yeah, because I'm fucking already having breathing trouble, so I'm just going in this relative direction. Fuck me. Okay, I should have kept that bedroll down. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because then I could at least respawn where I was. I think it's not gonna stop chasing me, is it? Fuck you. Yeah, fucking leave, bird. Dumbass. Okay, well, night is coming. We have lost our home. There we go. Grass, grass, grass. Fucking go, go, go. I can guarantee we could find that place again. It's just going to be a bitch and a half to do. Because I would assume there's only one of each trader because there is 5 traders in total, I believe. And I'm pretty sure it always takes me to the closest one. Get the fucking bird's nest. Yes, yes, harvest wood. Come on. Fuck off, please. No clue what the fuck was in there, but it's mine now. Alright, there's gonna book it this way. Gosh, shit. We got like a few hours before night comes. Oh my god, come on. It's just a club. I could break this shit with my bare hands and fucking just make it wood again. We're gonna want to load this up too. Where is he? Oh, what? 2.1 kilometers away? Oh my god, you have to be shitting me. You have to be shitting me. There is no way. I spawned fucking 2 kilometers away. That's insane, game. I mean, we don't really got a choice. Like, we could technically make a base out here. it just wouldn't be a good place to put a base because it's so far from the fucking trader. As much as I hate that dickhead, we kind of need him to survive. I did say that we would die on the first day. I fucking... Looking back, I'm like, I should just put my bedroll down. I should just kept it down just in case. I completely spaced on the fact that I don't drop a backpack, so I can't click spawn near backpack. So it would just spawn me somewhere random in the pine forest. Oh, we just lost so much fucking time and energy, and oh my god. We had, like, a perfect start. Up until I fucking I just purposely picked up my bedroll like a dumbass and sent us to the goddamn ether 2 kilometers away from where we died. Night is gonna happen in, like, a few, like, what, 10 minutes? And we're gonna get completely bombarded by fucking enemies. Crisis, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. How was your day? We're going to die. Again. Ooh, smart though. Smart. Let's take a bedroll. Would it be here? Yeah, there you go. We're gonna make a bedroll and a spear. We're gonna keep the bedroll there, put that there, keep that there. Cause I could have saved myself last time if I had my bandage in my fucking... I'm not gonna fight you. If I had my bandage in my hotbar. But my dumbass went, nah, I'm fine. I'm Gucci. I don't need that shit. Yep, happy, yep, New Year's. Thank you, Crisis, thank you. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. Alright, our only hope is just Bookie, I'm not gonna lie to you. We don't have a lot going for us, so our only hope is to just run. Run as fast as humanly possible. Because the second night comes, I'm going to crouch in maybe a building, maybe not. I'd like to be in a building by then, but something tells me I won't. I might have to make a little shit box to stay in for the night. And just crouch in it and hope and pray that nothing comes in there. Or smells me. To be fair, I sincerely doubt something will do that because I'm not going to have any torches on. I'm not going to have any food on me. I'm not going to have anything like, fucking forges or campfires or nothing going on. So I should just be a blip on the radar for most zombies. And if one comes, I might be able to just fucking cheese it and just put down a shitload of fucking... I already have a shitload of wood on me and just constantly repair the walls and doors as I slowly whittle them down. Because on the bright side, we shouldn't be encountering anything too crazy for at least a few days. Like, the crazy thing we might find is, like, a fat zombie, and that's it. Which I can deal with. Given enough time and preparation. But, yeah. Unless I go somewhere really dangerous, there shouldn't be any red eyes or sprinters. Actually, I think that fucking, like, that ghoul face motherfucker we fought was, like, one of the worst things we could encounter early on. Yeah, because typically, nothing super dangerous tends to spawn until, like, after the first blood moon. After the first blood moon, shit starts to pop off, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, we're not gonna make that shit tonight. I also don't like how close we are to a town. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking try and just find somewhere secluded in the woods, and we're just gonna hide there, so that we can hunker up for the night and hope that nothing finds us. At the 20 mark, actually, hold up, building blocks. I need building blocks, a lot of them. That might be it. We need to start fucking getting supplies for fucking tonight. Because there's no universe where we fucking survive this at this current rate. So, I need to be honest with you, though, the best we could probably do is just put down a bedroll. We may have to spend an entire night getting eaten alive, but if we put down a bedroll, we could at least hold on to some things. So it's not gonna be like a complete reset. The second we get a base down and get some chest, and know my voice. The second we get a base down and get some chest up, is when we can start actually making progress. Because that way, we can be a little bit more conservative and save supplies. So if we do die, we're not starting from scratch. Because ideally, we're probably running out with just mostly spears at this point. I guess I could die constantly over and over again and do the dig quest to get fucking what's it called? To get the materials, the blueprints. Why you so? Oh my god, she's fucking moving. That's just a weird, like, almost half. Stay in one straight line. This is also why arrows are just. Stay down. This is what I mean by when zombies go fucking crazy, too. Towards dying, they get, like, some kind of weird boost in energy. Motherfucker! Get down. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, I saw that coming. The second I got hit, I knew I was gonna die. There's two of them, too. Yeah, this night is just gonna be full of death. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me spawn the bedroll. The fuck? Okay. Bedrolls don't matter. They don't. Which means that every time we have to make the walk back home. Which means our main base will have to be right next to the trader, basically. Because that's going to be one stationary thing we can always find. Oh my god, am I near the fucking... Oh, no, that's just charging up. For a second, I thought it spawned me near the fucking... The thing again. The fucking wasteland. This is gonna suck. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is going to... Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. And it's nighttime. We're gonna get down real fucking low. And we're going to try our fucking hardest to not get noticed. This is what nighttime is gonna be like, boys. I'm trying to fucking think. Because I'm trying to think about how to get past this and this fucking respawn shit and bedrolls not mattering. My first thought is change it. I don't think I can change it though. My second thought is just don't die. Which is the point of this challenge, and I guess it is meant to be tough, but not being able to fucking respawn at a bedroll is nuts. Which means that the second it becomes daytime again, we're on the clock. Fuck doing the first trader quest. We have to make a base and get some armor. We need somewhere safe we can go and hide. Because as it currently stands, it's looking like every fucking time we die, we're gonna have to redo these first few quests to get the location of the trader again. I do not like how uncharacteristically quiet the game is right now. This shit is like, it's just empty. There's nothing here. No noise, nothing. Bro, that's fucking ominous as shit. I do not like that. And also, like I was saying before, I think we're gonna have to just avoid a lot of zombies early on. Until we can actually fight some of them, because regular zombies we can fight a little bit. Things like whew, the more built zombies, the ghoul faces, and the tweakers, we're probably gonna want to avoid, which leaves very few zombies we can fight. The nurses, the skinny women, all that shit we can fight probably and beat. Everything else is going to kill us. Ah, let's do this shit. Hmm. I wonder if a claim block would make it so that we could fucking respawn somewhere, or does the claim block also get deleted? I'd assume it also gets deleted. If bedrolls don't work, then claim blocks definitely won't fucking work. Hmm. I'm trying, because I can't fucking move. The second we move, we are dead. So since I can't move, this is a good place to just kind of ponder for a little bit, because I believe it's at 4 o'clock the zombies stop running, and that's when we have to make our move. The second they stop running is the second we need to start running. We need to get through all the beginner quests, which luckily is very easy. Because I can see a bird's nest right there. We have trees and stones and grass all around us. We are very lucky that the first few quests can be done in about a minute or two if we're really quick. Because a lot of it is just waiting for shit to be made and then moving on to the next thing. Because it's check the challenge menu, then it's get fucking plants to make the fucking stone axe. I have to make the stone axe, make a club, then it's clothes, then it's the fucking bow, and then we're done. Club, clothes, club. Sorry, axe, clothes, club, bow. We're done. We need to find some good armor though too. Is a thing. So I'm thinking one of two things. Either one, we go for armor that's super tough, or armor that makes us super sneaky. Because I'm starting to reconsider my choice for my first weapon. Hmm. Because fortitude. Nah. Because they all do the same thing. It increases headshot damage. Fuck! What do I want? I still think the pistol's the best fucking thing for us. Because if we can get, like, even just a little bit lucky, we should be able to take out most zombies from a distance. Alright. 3 hours left. On the bright side, with the days being 40 minutes total and night only being, like, 17 point something percent of the time, I did the math. It's like 16.4% of the time it's nighttime, which leaves that 83 point like what 83.4% of the time it's daytime. So we have the advantage. It's just right at this moment we can't do shit, which I absolutely fucking hate. I hate not being able to do things, but until we get an actual base, nights are going to be spent just like this until we can get down a solid base. Because if I move, if I punch something, if I breathe wrong, a zombie will see me and we will be launched even further away than we were. Maybe. And we might just spawn right next to the fucking base. It's a whole fucking gamble. But Selene tells me that we should try to not gamble, because if we just keep dying, we're only losing progress. We're just staying still and just constantly losing over and over again. We just need to get the shit done, make a base, get in the base, and stay safe there. That's what we need to fucking do. Because without that, we're kind of fucked. Until we have somewhere we can store supplies, we are screwed. Because we will only be losing. Remember, though, I did drop the wrench and the pistol bundle right where I died. So if we go to where I die, there's a small chance it might still be there. Because I personally don't fucking know how long it takes for fucking items to despawn on the ground in 7 days to die. It may be there. And if it is, big ups. A wrench early on is going to help us so much. Because I honestly think that what we need to get a big amount of that I don't typically do in this game is get turrets. I think I have to get turrets for the fucking Blood Moon. I have to. Because if I don't, I'm going to be rocking a rinky-dink pistol against a horde of zombies. And something tells me I'm not going to get to fucking handguns by that point. To where I can do actual real damage. Because for that, I need a workbench and fucking materials and iron and shit like that. Which means I need a forge. Which means I need to get fucking forged ahead. Or get really lucky with the trader and his fucking rewards. I don't fucking know, though. On the bright side, no zombies have seen us this night. I think that is just because I have not fucking moved. I guarantee if I moved even a little bit, I would have been seen. Because I guarantee just around my fucking vision of what I can see, there is probably zombies. That is how this game works. There is always a fucking zombie somewhere. Chilling, waiting for you to make a mistake and die. It's just how the world works here. It sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, get ready. Because every second in-game is about 2-ish seconds in real life. So we have about 80 seconds before we gotta hit the hay. And not hit the hay, but fucking step on the gas and start booking it. Because, like I said, we need to move fast. Faster than I've ever moved in this game before to get back to the trader. And start building the house. Because if I could have a house, I could do shit at night. I can look at my resources. I can plan what I'm going to do the next day. Besides just doing this. Standing still like a fucking statue. For what in-game would be 6 hours straight. My man sat here for 6 hours throughout the entire night. Through the cold, through the darkness, with zombies waiting to rip him apart. He just sat here like a statue. What an absolute fucking legend he is. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. Alright. Get ready. Actually, I could probably start moving right now. Because even if there are runners right next to us, they won't have enough time to kill us because they only have like 2 seconds before we fucking have to go. Alright, go. Pick up some stones, get some stones, get some stones. Fuck, I activated the Steam menu. Get this, get this, get this. We gotta move as fast as humanly fucking possible. I will get a few more rocks because I know I'm gonna need them in a second, so it's smart just get ahead right now. Same for wood. That's good. Come on. Get that built. Come on, come on, come on. I got a singular fair. That's more than enough. Alright, where is he? Not bad. See, this is why we stayed alive. We stayed alive because there was a chance that we were close. Alright, we'll pick up... I'm not a monster, don't worry. We'll pick up any fucking feathers we can on the way because the bow is our best bet for right now. The only problem with the bow, though, is the arrows do not work well. I'm not sure how they made them, but most of the time, they just are nowhere near good enough to compete with the wildness of how zombies move. A bullet travels virtually instantaneous. The arrows have such a weird way of moving that it like doesn't work. Because even if a zombie is right in front of you and you fire right where its head is, it's gonna take like a half a second to get to there, even if they're point blank in front of you. And if how much a lot of zombies fucking twitch and move, that shit fucking just like dodges it 9 times out of 10. Also, the fact you can't shoot a zombie from more than like 10 feet away. Because we saw it earlier. Either after a little bit, the arrows just stop existing, or they just have such a fucking high fall off time that anything past 10 feet, you're hitting the ground even if you aim super high. Which is weird because arrows can go fucking loads of feet before they fucking, experience even mild drop off. So I'm not sure why arrows in this game are so bad. Come on, move. I need to make a base. Excuse me, ASAP. Fucking a singular feather, come on. Let's make that. We're also gonna make fucking that. Organize just a little bit because we do need to keep move. I felt that bitch's hot ass breath in the back of my neck. I fucking felt it. She was damn near about to take a bite of my fucking neck. A fat guy already? Come on. Yeah, there's no way we can take out one of those right now. And let's see if this is the same one that we encountered before. I want to say, I think I died somewhere around here. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I did. I think I died somewhere over here. I think somewhere over there we died. I can't remember, though. What we can do, though, is we can fucking make some kind of marker that this is our thing. And to do that, I'll actually put some wood blocks out front. That signifies... Okay, yeah, it is the same one. I remember that fucking road. Which means I think we went out that way, which means our stuff should be in that corner over there, if it still exists. And that's a big if.
Well, if you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you. I'm gonna make you... let's get one thing straight.
Okay.
You're not working with me.
I'm trying to think while I talk,
for
and it's not easy. What we're going to want to do is, once again, we're going to want to get Gunslinger, Hidden from the Shadows, Agility, and we're good. That is our best bet for early game, as it is just us staying hidden. Motherfucker. Are you slowed back down? He's not slowed down, but he's not exactly fast either. That's why they're not going down quickly. I'm not using the fucking heavy attack. I forgot the spear has 2 attacks. He should have one more hit in him. Nope, I was wrong. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, good. He's out of his little adrenaline. Let's fucking save up some stamina and really go in on him. There we go. Fucking hell. All of that for one zombie. Let's make some more fucking ammo. Because as much as the bow kind of sucks right now, it's kind of all we have. Which is a little bit sad, but I can't really be picky right now. If I die, I lose everything, so I can't really be picky about anything. Let's just quickly check is my shit from when I died previously and threw them on the ground still here, I would wager it's a big no, but we might get lucky. Because remember, before I died and everything got deleted, I threw shit out of my inventory, so they didn't die on me. They're just on the ground, but we did die a few more times since then. I'm not even sure. Why the fuck am I trying to look for it? I'm trying to look for a tiny ass, like, little item amongst the tall grass. I'm not gonna find that shit. I'm just wasting time. Let's move. Because, remember, we need to make a base by the time night falls. Or else it's all for nothing this life. Legitimately, every single second is for nothing. We need to be constantly just one step in front of the other. I cannot waste a single second at the beginning. Once we get a base down, we can kind of have a little bit of like a breather and be like, okay, what's the next step? But until then, we need to be constantly moving. Because one zombie can fuck us up. If they hit us and we get stunned, reset back to 0. And I'm not gonna lie to you, after the first day and we died and lost everything, I don't want to do that again. I really don't want to sit in the middle of the fucking forest like a goddamn animal for an entire night. Is anything following me? Any zombies nearby? No, okay, perfect. Because last thing I want to do is have me fucking do this and then have a zombie run up on my ass while I'm in the middle of a fucking hole. So keep your ears as open as they possibly can be, because we cannot get bum rushed while doing this. If we die while in this hole, we're fucked. Luckily, though, the supplies should just be 3 blocks down. It should be. So it should be relatively easy to get our hands on the supply crate. Unless we didn't get lucky again. Oh, this is a hard... Do I want to waste time and try and get the gun right now? Fuck. The problem is if I leave right now... Oh? It might be right down here. Hold up. We said we got close to that. That means it's in this direction. Thank God they add that, by the way, because remember back in the day, there was no way to tell if you were getting close to fucking finding the buried treasure, and it was the most insufferable thing on the fucking planet to find. I just want to... Yeah, make sure nothing's fucking falling my ass. So it might be over here. Because I do want to get the gun, but I made that mistake before, and it fucking killed me. To go for the gun first. Well, actually, to be fair, y'all, getting the gun didn't kill me. Challenging a ghoul face killed me, because I saw it. I knew for a fact I couldn't kill it. And yet, I still walked up to it like I was the fucking... like I was a fucking Avenger. And lo and behold, what I thought would happen, happened, and it fucking killed... Nope. I'm sorry, y'all, but we cannot fight a single zombie. We are so fucking weak right now. We are like baby birds. We need to be cared for and treated and, like, pampered. We cannot fight anything right now. Nope. The second we hear that noise, we leave. No ands, if, or buts. We leave. Because we cannot fight right now. We are unequivocally fucked if we fight something. We have about, that's a fucking fat dude in the road. We have about, give or take, 10 hours. We have 10 hours before nightfall. We got the gun a lot quicker this time because we were able to fucking start at 4 o'clock compared to 8 o'clock where they can start on the day 1. So we're faster now. We got a better head start. The only problem is now... Actually, there is no problem. We should have more than enough time to make a safe base. And think about next steps.
You did the job, I guess you ain't that damn bad after all.
It's not loaded, is it? A fucking course not. Because why would it be? Alright. That is a last resort. I'm going to say that right now. That fucking pistol is our last option. That's our Hail Mary throw. If all else fails, we can't run. We can't fucking bow them. We can't spear them. That's when we pull out the gun. Now then, we're going to want to go someplace far from town. Not super far, but far enough that we should only be dealing with zombies from the wilderness. The reason why is because there's not that many zombies in the woods compared to in town. So now we have exactly where we were on day one, but now better. Because I think we got to this point by like the afternoon on the first day. So we're off to a better start. We just need to make a base now. With a base, we can kind of just chill and relax for a little bit. Oh, one thing we should do, armor, gloves, hood, shoes. And we're going to put all of these on. Because fucking... Oh, no, actually, to be fair, game, I have no fucking... The death penalty is just... My memory gets wiped from existence, so you know. That's not that big of a fucking buff, but thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, my kind sir. We should also try and think of ways we can kind of start farming XP. But I can't think of any good ones right now. And this right here is the area we died in, I believe. So let's kind of just stand on a big rock. And see if we can quickly spot our supplies. Yeah, no. I would wager that shit despawned, like, a while ago. Because, again, I don't know how long shit lasts on the ground in this game. I don't think it'd be for that long. Because remember, we spent an entire night outside just chilling. Because we couldn't move. It also doesn't help that fucking... There's no fucking... Fuck, English is hard. It doesn't help they're looking for a small object in the midst of grass. Tall grass and bushes. Because what we'd be looking for, I would wager, was for the wrench, it would probably just be a wrench on the ground. So a brown, thin object amongst dirt and brown plants. And the other thing would be a brown sack. Again, amongst the dirt and brownish green plants. So we're not finding that shit. As much as I would love to get my fucking grimy little hands on that stuff again, it ain't gonna happen. Alright, how much do we have? Let's just continue the quest because there's not much else we can really fucking do. Yep. Alright. How much would we got? How many blocks would we make? Only 23. Alright, we need more than that. Because while we have time, we should focus on fucking getting our shit together. Now then, another thing though is we want to have this base be easily definable. So it has to be like a cardinal direction away from the trader. So that once I put 2 and 2 together, I can like kind of zero in on where my fucking dead body will be. So that given if we have to, all we have to do is find the trader's location icon on the map, and then we should be able to find our base from there. Ideally, that would be how it happens. I will gladly take those fucking plants. In a typical game, I'd be like, really fucking No! Nope. That thing killed me last time and ate all my materials and didn't even fucking flinch. Oh my god. Give me a place without zombies for like a few minutes. Alright. Is he still following me? Fucking, how long can they fucking follow me for? Got the nose of a bloodhound over here. Okay, let's just rest for... Actually, let's not rest. Let's just run a little bit more, and then we can take a little bit of a break. Because I don't think you can follow me this far. It sucked because every area where I'm like, oh, this would be a good base, there's a zombie right fucking there. Oh, so we have to eat, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because that attracts zombies because we start to smell. Oh, I guess now of canned chili. Because typically what happens is once you eat, they can smell it on you. And last thing we want to do right now is be smelled. The problem we're facing though right now is that there's nowhere really good for us to put a base down. We have to go back. We can't make our base that far from the trader. We have to utilize every second we can get our hands on. And right now we are too far from the trader to make our base be worth it. Because again, we need to be far from town, but not that far. Because this one life I have right here, for all I'm concerned... I thought I heard a zombie for a second, sorry. For all I'm concerned, this one life is going to be made just building the base. Oh my fucking god. Here's fine. I hate that. Because the thing is, this base has to be good enough to withstand a fucking day 7 horde. And I'm looking at this place, and I'm thinking, like, there's no way it's going to survive it. Alright. It doesn't need to be anything grand right now. It just needs to be somewhere that's secure for us to kind of just chill for a night. We'll get those because we should start making campfires and shit soon. This is good. Again, my brain is like, make it better. Make it better. But I know for a fact. There we go. I know for a fact that's a dumb idea. I need to just put down some things. I cannot worry about perfection right now. Later on, absolutely. Go nuts. Worry about perfection all we want. Right now, we just need somewhere to hide. That's all we're doing. We're just hiding. And, yeah. We're basically dead east and a little bit up from the trader. So if we just run east, we should be able to find it. Typically. Maybe not right now, since it's just a small thing, but as time goes on and it gets better and bigger, it'll be easy to find, hopefully. That's the plan, That's the plan initially. Don't get sick from this fucking sandwich, please. Thank God. Because I knew that was going to be a real big risk to eat that fucking sandwich, but we need to keep ourselves in tip-top shape. Without that, we are going to die very quickly. Thank you. Jar return. Fucking finally. Again, I'm going to say this right now. Why they made it so that... Why are you running? Why? Stop doing that fucking tweaker maneuver. Run, motherfucker! We might die to this guy. Breathe. Nope. No, 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 no. Gain some fucking distance first. What are you doing? Why are they running already? Fuck, isn't the zombie? God damn it. Can I catch a break for a single fucking second? Just go down. Thank you. What the fuck, game? Why was there a runner already? Well, there goes all of our fucking supplies he built up. There goes our ammo. Our gun's damaged already. We lost most of our fucking arrows. A fourth of our health. And I fucking legit had a mini heart attack when I saw him run at me. Because that means that runners can't officially spawn now, which is just complete bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Having runners fucking spawn this early, kind of a dick move, game. I'm in the woods. I should be relatively safe. I should not have to be worrying about runners yet. Like, in the slightest. Why the fuck was he running so early? Hey, how you coming back? They said they would have hired me, but there was someone more experienced than me. That's a damn shame, pressure washing Lynx. I'm just gonna call you Lynx. I'm not fucking saying the full name. But yeah, how you doing besides that, Lynx? I was wondering how you did with that fucking job interview. To be fair, though, actually, why did you want to work at Hoyoverse? Just to get, like, free Primo Gems or, like, what? Because I respect Gench as much as the next person. I feel like they don't give their employees that much creative. Actually, what the fuck were you being hired again for? I forget. That's what I talked to you was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So give me everything. Give me the entire lowdown while I'm here, because all we're doing is just chopping trees and making a house, and we're gonna be hiding for the night. Because I'm a bitch. There we go. That should be a good start. Just start getting the walls up. I don't want to talk about it, man. I'm sad. Did you... I would say, did you really want the fucking job? Of course you really wanted the job. But, you know, dog. I guarantee they'll be hiring again soon. But also, how much experience did you have? Because... I don't know. I'm just saying. Like... Actually, hold up. What was the interview process like, actually? I want to ask, if I could. What was it like? Because I know you were looking for the one in fucking Cali, right? They had a guy that had, like, 2 more years. Jesus Christ! Boring. Yep, the interview process was fucking boring. I would assume so. But, like, how fucking boring? Because, oh, also, it took you, okay, when did they tell you this? Because, again, I talked to you, like, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and you were initially applying. Like, shooting my brains out boring. Damn. That's probably why all their fucking recent games are not the best. But, like, how long did it take for them to get back to you? Because, again, we were talking about this shit ages ago. I also hate to say it, y'all. We might fucking die again. Because we have about 4 hours until nightfall. They got back to me yesterday. I've been busy. I know. But they got back to you yesterday. That's a lot of time. Like, were they in contact with you that entire time? Or, like, what? Because I know you applied to them a while ago. Did it take them that long to get back to you? Because it's been, like, almost a month. I can actually, I say I can't think of a single job that they do with me. I've had jobs that call me like fucking half a year later. They said, and I quote, I'm waiting for the quote, the super professional quote from Hoyoverse that they say when they take so long to reply to people. Oh my fucking god. Prepare. But I feel like, okay, one thing I hate, y'all, is when jobs take an overtly long time to get back to you. Another thing I hate is when they say you're basically a shoo-in for a hire, and then they never talk to you again. Because before I got my current job, I was working another job, and I interviewed somewhere else, right? And they said, oh yeah, dog, I'm gonna hire you. I guarantee it. Just wait about a week for me to get a call back to you because I'm working I gotta go to vacation. I wait a week. I'm like, okay, maybe they just fucking didn't give me a call. We had to spend a while to decide because we were pretty evenly matched, but we ended up hiring someone else because they know a bit more in the field you're hoping for. That was definitely crafted and written like 4 years ago, and they just constantly use it to this day. I know, yeah. I just don't get it, like, legitimately, y'all. They have, I guarantee, more enough people to get to you on time. I feel like the only reason why it takes so long for them to get back to you is just because they want to kind of fuck with you. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a lot of companies just get like some kind of euphoric high from making people wait. Because I know for a fact a company like that has probably like hundreds of people to get back to you like quickly and in an effective time frame. They just want to make you wait, I feel like. Oh, this is going to be bad. This is bad. This is not good, y'all. But hey, man, I guarantee they'll probably open up another spot soon. And on another point, it's okay. Were you like just wanting this job or were you needing this job? Because if you were needing this job and they made you wait a fucking month to get back to you, you're already homeless. I'm mix of both. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So I'm guessing the pay was good. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I've got the money to wait. That's good. That's good. Hey, on the bright side, at least it's not like a fucking I needed this job kind of thing. Because I know quite a few people who are like, I needed this job, and they don't get it. I'm gonna starve. I'm gonna be honest. Go on. Be honest with you. Please, Speed. I need this. Yeah. Please, Speed. I need this. My mom is kind of homeless, and I want to help her out. But I don't know. I also just feel like, personally, I wouldn't want to work at a place that I have like some kind of like emotional connection to. Okay, but how are you kind of home? Exactly. How are you kind of homeless? I don't think there's a kind of like. Do you have like a house on weekends, or like what's going on? This should be good enough to not get my ass ate in the middle of the night, but we'll see. But like I was saying to you, fucking, I'm not sure I want to work at a place that like I have like some kind of like connection to in my head, because I feel like working at Hoyoverse would be too much of a conflict of interest for me. Because, well, I'm not gonna lie to you all at home. I used to really like Hoyoverse games. I adored them. Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, all amazing. But recently, I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like their games kind of suck. Actually, scratch that, not kinda. Their games suck so much. I feel like all their creative energy is just gone. They went from being this humongous, amazing company that was known for being super creative and awesome and doing these great things to just like a hollow shell of what they were. But what do you think, Lynx? Me personally, that's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like they were doing this shit. Give me a second, my cat is doing cat things. Give them copious amounts of catnip and watch them go crazy. But yeah, y'all, I just feel like Hoyoverse isn't as good of a company as it used before, as it was before, back when it was like a unknown kind of thing. Then they made Genshin, and they had a big boom, a big brain blast of shit, and they got too big for the britches. I'm not gonna lie to you. They got too big for the pants because everything they make so far recently sucks, like big time. Let me break this one more tree game, please, and then we can just hide, because that's all I can do right now. All right, go. This is either gonna go super well, y'all, or super bad. All right. While we're here, Let's make some storage crates and just put everything inside of them. Okay, but speaking of cats, let's talk about Roblox. What about Roblox? A game that, by the way, y'all, I have no experience with. I do not play Roblox, like in the slightest. A part of me wanted to back when the Doors craze was happening, but I kind of went, you know what? Nah, fuck that. Just because it seemed a little bit weird. I need a support beam in here if I want a roof, but I don't know where. Shh. The allegations are true. Just look into it. You'll understand. The allegations about them protecting pedos or what? Because I do know of those allegations. There we go. But yeah, because I know those allegations. They unbanned Schlep. Who the fuck is Schlep? I feel so ungodly scared right now. But yeah, again, y'all, I don't know Roblox lore. I don't know it. I'm not a Roblox player. I'm not an avid funny guy catching pedophiles. I don't think you have to censor the word pedophile. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mainly, ooh, ow, that fucking hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Shh, 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 fuck up. I think if any platform that hurt it, yep. I think any company that censors the word pedophile is run by pedophiles. Alright, I need support beams because I know that shit. But yeah, that hurt. The guy catching pedophiles, that hurted. So they unbanned him. They banned... Okay. Because I knew for a fact for a little bit there was big allegations against Roblox for being, like, protecting of pedophiles. Okay, that was a bit risky, but we did it. I remember that lore because it happened back when I was not doing shit with Roblox, but kind of paying more attention to it. So give me the download. Give me the lore I need to know. I can't wait for someone to get banned on Twitch, and the reason being you're a dick. I've only seen it once, and it was funny as hell. Who did that happen to again? I remember that saying, and I remember it happening. I just don't remember it happening. I feel like also Twitch was a lot more funny back in the day than it was right now, because right now it's kind of being like feeling more corporate than than anything. Okay. I may starve to death. That is a problem we are facing right now. The base is being made. But I'm going to starve to death. Food. Yes, I'm starving to death. Oh, wait. This gives me 2 fucking food. I am eating... I'm going to starve to death in here. Interesting. I see food. Yep. I need food bad, because I will starve to death. The only problem is I can't go outside right now to go and get food, because I will die. If a single... Shh, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. There's a zombie outside. I heard a fucking... It's just a sound I make when I'm trying to be like, you know, actively prowling for women. I just growl like a fucking wild animal. I could eat the rotten flesh. This is like some sort of this is like Sons of the Forest. This is 7 Days to Die, which is kind of like that, but also kind of not. It's essentially a survival game, as you probably know. Because, again, y'all, I can't point this out enough. This game was in, like, beta for fucking 3,000 days. You should get Sons of the Forest. I've seen games of it. Okay, here's a big problem with things in games I think about, y'all. Sons of the Forest... Oh, my fucking headphones almost fell off. I pulled my goddamn cord. Sons of the Forest would be cool, I think, to play. The only problem is... How the fuck do I get 1 meat from 5 meats? That's not mathing game. Do you put a steak in a skillet and it becomes like a fifth of a piece of steak? But Sons of the Forest is, y'all, there's no like replayability. And I also feel like um the story itself is kind of just like, I don't know. Me personally, steak yummy. I loved eating completely charred meat that has no flavor. It's great. The problem with Sons of the Forest for me, y'all, is I don't feel like I would enjoy myself playing it. With friends, it. Shh, shh. There's a zombie right outside. I hear its footsteps. Be as quiet as you possibly can. There is one right outside. And at night, they get a very big damage, speed, and speed boost. So if one, I like your shit me like I can make noise. You can't make noise. Shut your loud ass mouth up. Shh. I can fucking hear it outside. If this thing notices me, y'all, BRB, we're gonna die. I'm not gonna play this now. Bathroom chip. We will fucking die if it finds me. We will get eviscerated. You got it, dog. We have to last 2 hours and 20 more minutes without moving. We physically cannot make a sound. We are only not detected right now because 1, I have skills and stealth, and 2, we are in a building. If this thing gets a whiff of us, we are going to die. Okay, I think it passed. I think we're a little bit safe. But I'm not sure, and I'm actually really scared. I think what we need to do to get food, though, honest to God, what we need to do is one of 2 things. We can either search garbage for Sam sandwiches, but we may get dysentery from that. Or we do quest for the merchant and we can buy food from him. Because right now, there's no easy way for us to get food because we have to fucking like loot houses to get food. And as you know, we can't exactly do that. We're so weak. Until we can get like a solid amount of stuff on us, we can't actually do that much. We have to be really kind of stealthy early on. That bar better go down to from fucking 50. Back to 44. Thank you. All right. But when we can leave, 33. That means there was something nearby that was kind of on my tail. Not like super hard, but the zombie kind of knew there might possibly be something in this area. Because that eyeball, y'all, is exactly what you think. If it reaches 100, that means a zombie is completely aware where we are. The higher level it is, the higher fucking a zombie is aware of my presence. And if it reaches, actually, to be fair, once it reaches like 60, a zombie basically knows where you are and it's just coming towards you. Because that means it either smells you, hears you, or saw something suspicious. Because these zombies are no joke. These are like bloodhounds. They come at you with relentless fucking ferocity. They will rip your ass in half just for smelling you. Because this is going to be our biggest problem too, y'all. I'm back. Welcome back. Nothing changed. I am still trapped inside this little shit box. But this is progress, y'all. Because if we die, the shit on us and our character resets, but the stuff in here will not reset. So we're making progress. So that if we die, we come back to a pistol with 2 whole bullets in it. And also, y'all, I'm trying to really consider using the pistol route because we put about 12 bullets into a zombie and that motherfucker did not go down. 2, that's only, exactly, bro. Think about it. That's 2 bullets. That's 2 more than 0. I also want you to look at my inventory right here. This is what an entire day's worth of looting has gotten us. I know. Quite the haul. You can be impressed. It's okay. What we're actually going to do is we're going to take some of the supplies and start making some shit so that when daytime is here, we have to kind of fucking book it. So much stuff, I know. But yeah, what were you saying before about the whole Roblox and shit stuff? Take some rocks. Alright. You ready? Go. It's 4 a.m. They're no longer super tough. Book it, book it, book it, book it. He should be east, right? Never east. No, he's west. I'm lost. So, but yeah, we have to run because now we went from hiding and making a base to now we are starving to death. I know. Life in the apocalypse is so fucking fun. Oh, let's see not much more to it. Interesting. Oh, that's right. We were talking about Sons of the Forest, not Roblox anymore. Sons of the Forest. We were talking about Sons of the Forest. I feel like personally, I would not have fun with that game. Mainly because I feel like that's a game that's only really fun with friends. And I had to convince my friends to buy it. Which I'm not gonna lie, wouldn't be super duper hard. Shut the fuck up, this canned food. Oh. Mine. Wow, that bought us about 10 seconds. I play with you. The thing is, though, y'all, is a fucking... I don't know about that, mate. Maybe. Who knows? It's just the fact that I have to buy the game. And I tend to want to buy games that have really good replayability. That's a big zombie that we cannot fight right now. I don't my throat. God, why? I like to play games that high. Let's say $15 That's $15 though, dog. That's $15 I could be spent on something else. That right there is why arrows suck. Right at its head. Right at his head. The arrow goes off to space. But it's also the fact that I like to get games that have like high replayability. Like Core Keepers, Slay the Spire, fucking 7 Days to Die. Games that I know if I really wanted to, I could play constantly. Bro, relax. It's not that serious. Your fucking geyser of blood. I'll get 7 Days to Die. Maybe. If you feel like it, because I may play with subs at one day with 7 Days to Die. It's just that it has to be a really big plan thing, because this game is kind of... I'm not gonna lie to you. It can be as hard as you want or as easy as you want. You could be basically like a fucking Avenger in the apocalypse, or you could be like right now where you were a small child in the apocalypse with broken legs. It could be either one you want. I will say though, y'all, I would highly recommend this game. This game is phenomenal, especially nowadays. More so if you can get mods for it. This guy's selling nothing. Why am I even looking at you? I don't have money. I need to get... There you go.
I got some shit work for... Well, don't just
right now, the best thing you can do with this fucking humongous challenge is to honestly just do buried chest. Because right now, we can't forge for shit. Oh, great, it's raining. That's great. Nothing like more than being cold and dying. Did you say you'll play me with any BS? Did you say you'll play with any BS? Not BS, any subs. Not subs, followers. I say subs, y'all, because I'm used to being on YouTube. But yeah, subs or followers. If I did do a 7 Days to Die thing, it has to be like a planned event. But, I don't know. Maybe. Because I do want to do this next year. Oh my god, I'm fucking freezing to death. This is great. And I left my fucking torch at home. I'll plan it. Maybe. Maybe. But, like I said, I do want to do more fucking things with y'all this coming year. It's just that I don't know what to do with you guys. Because I did realize I kind of did ignore a lot of my community after, like, the halfway point of the year, which is not a good thing, and I'm sorry about that. But I'm hoping to do more shit with y'all this year if I can. I'm gonna really try to. I swear to God, if I freeze to death, I'm gonna shoot someone in the fucking face. How far is this thing? We're right on top of it. I'll plan it. But yeah, I don't know. I will say this. He's turned to Markiplier. Yep. I am. I am gonna be. I fucking wish I was Markiplier. Ignoring the community. I wish I was Markiplier. God damn, what a fucking amazing man. But yeah, I will say this though, dog. Get the game if you. I could have sworn I just heard a zombie, but okay. Get the game if you want to get it. Do not get the game under the guise that I will guarantee play it with people. I play War Thunder a lot, to be honest. I wanted to try either War Thunder, or War of Tanks, one of the two, but I never got around to it because I see those games all the time, and I was actually wondering if they were actually any fucking good. This is not a good position to be in. Let me actually make a few block because of a zombie. I could have sworn I heard a fucking zombie. If a zombie finds me in here, I'm going to die. No ands or buts. I'll just get fucking eaten alive. Don't play War Thunder unless you're willing to sell your soul to Snail. To Snail Seiki. Yeah, I know the company. Did I make wooden blocks? I'm gonna make building blocks. I'm a fucking dumbass. But yeah, I was thinking about playing them. But I just like, again, it seems like one of those games that isn't fun without friends. Snail Gaijin, yeah, Gaijin. Because I know their company's name of the white people that love Japan a lot. Oh yes. Oh my God, it has food in it. Jesus. Nope, nope. Fuck you. I'm leaving. Fuck you. Hold up. Oh my God, cat food. This is big for cat food enjoyers. Delicious cat food. Run. Don't look at him. Don't look at him, everybody. Avert your eyes. Run from him. But I would want to play those games. I just feel like, again, y'all, there's so many games that are only fun with friends nowadays. And I have friends that I play games because I'm playing Core Keepers with my friends currently, and 7 Days to Die, and a few others. It's just that I also want games that are fun by myself. I'm more of a sword food enjoyer. What the Ford is? What the Ford? What the fuck is sword food? What the fuck is sword food? Sword food sounds like just like middle bits of iron. I ate all that food and I'm still starving. How the fuck can I down an entire can of cat food and still be hungry? Cat food is so protein packed. Can I get some food from the trash? No, but I'll take a bunch of rocks. I'll take that. There we go. But yeah, it's just words are hard sometimes, y'all, for people like me who have no comprehension of English. Back to what I was saying, though. I feel like a lot of games that a little bit of liquid metal and those carpets they cut. Oh, delicious carpet. A delicious, nice carpet to munch on. Truly amazing. Hey, what's up, dog? I might be frozen to death, but I got that shit for you.
You proved me wrong. Now take your reward and get the hell out of here.
Let me get this right, dog. I get you your thing, and you can either give me a magazine, 5 lockpicks, gunpowder, or 60 bullets to a gun I don't have. You are so lucky I'm starving to death. There we go. You are so fucking lucky I'm almost dying to fucking starvation, you fucking bitch. Oh, thank God I got some food. But, I don't know, man. I just feel like, what would y'all say is your favorite games currently you're playing? Clear zombies, buried supplies, buried supplies. I would continuously go for these buried supply things, but they're kind of far. And
What's it gonna be, huh?
I just don't trust myself right now to be fucking around those
Tell you to
things.
go fuck yourself, but you did that when
Because
you
I
didn't
do want to
buy
know what
anything.
games y'all like currently. Give me an idea. War Thunder and COD. I can no longer play any Call of Duty game. I'm not going to lie to you. Ever since they started pumping out a new game like every half a year, it just seems like a waste of money to me. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm paying for a game that is not getting better. It feels like whenever I buy a COD game, it's like that one little meme where it's like, fell for it again. Oh, no! The rain is over, thank God. 3-star things I cannot fight right now. But it's like that thing where it's like, fell for it again award. Because they don't ever get better, it seems like nowadays. Back in the day, COD and Modern Warfare were like top of the tops for fucking cool gun games. Nowadays, they seem just so hollow and empty. Nope, I'm not going to fight you like that. No. BO2. Black Ops 2 was a fucking amazing game. I love Black Ops 2. Stand still, motherfucker. Stand still, let me hit you the head. Okay, how the fuck was I miss? Because I do love BO2 for one, the zombies, the game modes, and also just the game itself. It was great. I feel like modern Call of Duty games suck so much. Like, legitimately, they're unplayable. I miss the old school shit. It's probably because they constantly make a game every year now that they kind of suck, but, like, I miss the old ones. I'm going to mute your stream and get back to work. You got it, dog. Oh, that's a thing right there. Thank you. Anyways, appreciate you, mate. Oh, thank God, drugs. I need those. I need those so desperately. I'm making a game because, yes. Wait, hold up. What game are you making? Because you're the second person I now know because of games. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Talk to you later, mate. More drugs. I mean, I'll take drugs. Interesting. Okay. Also, a thing we need to avoid is anywhere that may have a dog at it. Because right now, dogs are going to be the bane of our existence because we can't really fight them. I mean, like, in the slightest. Dogs are too strong for us to fight. I'm not going to break that shit. Fuck it. This is a 1-star. So we should be able to clear it easily, right, game? Right. No, 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 no. No. Oh. Gain distance, gain distance. Run, run. Don't panic. The fuck was that, me? I'm sorry, what? Okay, thank God. Even doing basic... Oh! I feel like even basic shit right now is damn near impossible. Stay down. Don't get back up. 1, 2, 3. No. No. The fuck you... Where did you come from? Oh, no, 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 no. I'm infected. We need to eat a... We either need to find honey really quickly, or we need to find fucking antibiotics. Honey's gonna be the easier one because I do not see us find antibiotics in this fucking wasteland that easily. One at a time. Divide and conquer for the love of God. Okay, there we go. Hold up. Excuse me, fucking Avenger? What the fuck was that? Come on, me. Hit him. Breathe. Breathe. When do these motherfuckers become Olympic jumpers? I don't remember them doing that last time I played. You know, just jumping over, like, 6-foot tall doors. Not in my recollection. Quiet, 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 quiet. Wandering hordes already too. Jeez, could I get a fucking break, please? Could I chop her here? Nah. Maybe? Yes. One, two, three. Need to work on our timing a little bit, but beyond that, we're kind of doing good. Okay. It looks like the wandering horde is gone. They're just trying to fucking sneak back over here. Because it should be empty now. Because we cleared out all the zombies, right, game? Because when we alerted that first one, that should have... That's fine. I can handle one zombie. Gain some distance, gain some distance, gain some distance, gain some distance. You know the rules. See? Just play by the rules, and we'll live. Just be a little bit... Fuck, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is terrifying me. This entire fucking thing is like... I've never felt truthfully scared in this game. This challenge is making me have a fucking heart attack every 2 seconds. Oh, fuck. We have time. I think worst case scenario, we just chill in here for a night. Cause it's broken, it shouldn't be that easy for any zombie to reach us. So I'm trying to play and move and fucking finagle my cat food. Cat food enjoyers love this. Okay. That doesn't cure our infection though. And that's the thing I'm truthfully worried about. Because if we don't take care of that soon, we will fucking die. That's not an if, that's a guarantee. That's a fucking seal of approval right there. We will die. There's zombies in there. Well, zombie. Nope. Back up, back up, back up. Head. Back up, back up, back up, back up. 1, 2. Oh no. That motherfucker booked it. But this is the big loot room it should be. Shh. I say after this house. Hold up, I got an idea. One more hit, bro. It's your reward. It's death. I think after we loot this house, we should just book it home and drop off our shit. Because again, we die, it's all gone, and we're basically knocking on death's door right now with this infection. Because even though it is going up super slowly, y'all, it will speed up. Of course. Oh, idea. There we go. You clever motherfucker. How do you want to do this? Come on, bitch, let's go. Oh, now I'm fucking thirsty too. Thirsty and hungry. I need to pick a struggle. Fall down, fall down, fall down fully. Stumble. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. It's right there. It's right. Well, that solves that problem. Medical supplies, I'll take that. A Shamway Foods, definitely taking that. I'm saving the crate for last because it's probably going to have the best shit. Because if this infection doesn't... Sorry, if this fucking dehydration doesn't kill us, the infection will. I wouldn't mind a little bit of healing. Let's go home. We're leaving. We got exactly what we needed. Which is... You saw it. You fucking saw it. We got a rifle level 2. Now then, we don't have any ammo for that. It would be smart to fucking just store it. And the trade... I should mark the trade on my fucking map. There we go. Since we have time, maybe. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. A part of me wants to fucking run and get the fucking shit and see if Trader has anything on him. But, no. A part of me wanted to go and buy shit from the Trader that would help me, like maybe heal and shit and get some food and water. I honestly think the best course of action is to go home, drop off this shit, and then die. Sorry, burp. That is our best course of action, is to just die. $250, $400. $250, $400 is about where our house is. We need to know that, just in case. Worst case scenario, we just run to it. And $250, $400 is not that hard to remember. I could have had it be like the exact numbers, but I think if we just get the rough approximation area, we should be able to find it. Because again, this base is going to have everything we need in it. And we need a fucking... it's gonna be hard this fucking first few days. And day 7, I'm not gonna lie to you, I think we're just fucked. I think we're fucked for day 7. Like legitimately, no ands, if, or buts. We are fucked. I might just also swap to the rifle class over pistol, as we have a level 2 rifle already, a pipe rifle. If we die, come back at the rifle bundle, we should have enough ammo to deal with most threats relatively easily. And if we could do that, golden. Fucking golden. Phenomenal, even. And we made it. Yep, just deposit everything. Because we are walking in here with the intent to die. Alright, that's everything. Yep. But look at the haul, though. This is the biggest thing. This right here. Oh my god. Mwah, chef's kiss to that. That is like finding a fucking solid gold bar. But, trying to think. That's good too. We may want to keep this. Oh no, we probably want to put this on our next spear. So, we'll think about that later. Right now, let's just go get some wood and start making some modifications to the house. Because if we die, I like to have us die and have it come back to a nice safe house. I also need to, I should probably put my fucking magazines and shit in one. That's my guy panting. For a second there, I thought his panting was a zombie going. And I thought I heard it again. And I was legitimately terrified. Because in early game, it's going to be so hard to solve this water issue until we get a dew dropper. Because we could constantly just spend money to buy water from the trader, but that's fully dependent on him and how much we go exploring. The more we explore, the more water we're going to need. And we do a lot of the exploring early game. So if we do that, we will most likely eventually just die. Because we're gonna run out of money, or we're gonna sell our. We're either gonna run out of money, or we're gonna start out buying his vending machine every day. Excuse me, because I also don't think constantly spending almost all of our money every day just to get water is a good thing. Because I did not think that the dew dropper is that crazy of a thing either to get your hands on, right? It's 16 where, oh my god, that might be a little bit too much. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ooh. Actually, that's not that bad. We could find those books kinda easily. Maybe. Depends. Depends on a lot of things, a lot of luck. But we have a foothold now, and that's all that matters. We're moving up in the world. And also, fucking breaking all these trees will make it a lot easier to see our house. As we will have this great little thing called fucking a massive clearing. Which will also help us in the fucking horde, as that way we'll have better visual on all the fucking zombies. Do I have broken glass at home? I'm asking because I want to eat some broken glass when the day comes. I know that's a weird thing, but it's smart. Because again, we're infected. Out of anything, the biggest threat to a good run is going to be infection. Because with Alec and Yo-Yo, we have a world where we have tier 3 weapons. And I don't mean like, oh, the tier you see at the bottom of these weapons here. No, I mean I have a lever action rifle, which is the second best rifle you can get. And yet, infection is still the biggest killer, fucking the biggest nuisance to us. Because antibiotics and honey are so rare. And honey only works early on in an infection. If that shit strikes while you're fucking... Sorry. If your infection gets bad enough, honey's not going to save you. Antibiotics will, of course, but... infection is just our biggest threat right now to our fucking survival. Which sucks. Because basically every time you get hit by a zombie, there's probably like a fucking 5% chance you get infected. That shit feels like a 50-50 chance. Because it feels like sometimes every other time you get hit by a zombie, boom, you have this new infection in your body. Come on, me. I want to just break this last little bit of fucking wood. Actually, you know what? No, we can do it. We have time. I should not be this fucking I should not be that cowardice right now because I have quite a bit of fucking time and I'm already gonna die. I have 39 water and fucking what's it called? Oh yeah, I have 39 water and fucking 56 food and I'm infected. There's nothing to save me here. I'm going to die. Which sucks, but on the bright side, on the brightest of sides, we should have enough materials to completely finish off the house, which is a big up for us. Hmm. I'm trying to think of how I want to make this house better. Because this small thing is not going to work. We can barely probably fit a forge and a workbench in here. Shh. There's something brushing the trees and grass out there. I can hear it. I can hear it. I hear something like brushing the trees out, the grass there. Unless the grass underneath my house is still there and I just keep tickling it. Alright, and bada bing bada boom, we now have a full-on base. I'll put a torch there. And we're just gonna shove. I'll keep the spear on me, but everything else, we're just gonna toss in there. Excuse my fucking nose. My clogged ass nose. Because again, every time I fucking go live, for some reason my nose immediately clogs. Alright. Let's start getting things organized for our next life. Alright, what do we have? We have Vehicle Adventures, Tools Digest, Southern Farming, and Home Cooking Weekly. We will have to make a farm eventually. The only problem is we don't really got that many good seeds. Like, we can make corn, but corn in of itself is kind of useless. That's more so just an add-on ingredient to a lot of higher tier meals. Corn in and of itself kind of sucks. And by kinda, I mean completely sucks. That shit is awful. And don't forget, 250, 400 is our fucking is our best thing. That is our best. That's our fucking coordinates. That's our coordinates. Steel parts. Again, I can't believe we got this. We need to constantly just raid low-level houses for now. Which I know is going to suck, but it is what it is. Because until we can get better armor... Ah, shit. Yeah, no. Until we can get better armor, we ain't going to be doing that much exploring. I can't even imagine how the other fucking areas of the game are going to go. Like, all these are going to be bad in itself because it goes... the burnt pine forest, then you go to the desert, then you go to the snow, then you deal with radiation constantly. Because that's, again, before that was not a fucking super big thing back in the day. There was like a basic ass shit of like, oh yeah, you can have this and that. You know, not this, but each biome had like a little thing going on. Like, what's it called? Fuck. Snow, cold. Desert, hot. Shh. There's a zombie out there. And if I could help it, I'd rather not die at the beginning of the night. He doesn't know where I am. I have 22 stealth right now, so he has no clue where the fuck I am. I'm a literal ghost to him. I think that fucking low of a thing, he maybe has a thought of there might be possibly something here, maybe. But as I was saying, back in the day, the biomes were just either cold or hot or neutral. There was no smoke or anything like that, and it was super easy to counteract. Hot in the desert, take off your clothes while you're wearing metal armor, and you'll be perfectly cool. Snow biome, you're too cold, put on a trench coat. It was so easy. And these new ones, it's so hard to counteract the fucking things, the effects. But it is what it is, I guess. Hmm. On the bright side, though, night goes by very quickly. That is one thing we can just sleep well knowing is that night's gonna pass so fucking fast. Because I was worried about having to be at home for quite a bit in the night, but it ain't too bad. Yeah, because I think we have the materials, or at least close to the materials we need to make herbal medicine if we could get that, if we had that skill, but we don't. I'm also thinking again, should we go for heavy armor or like just light armor that makes us sneaky? Because both have their advantages, of course. Sneaky armor that's lighter helps us stealth more, but during like blood moons, they constantly know where we are. Speaking of blood moon, get about 3 days before that happens. I think after the blood moon is when we have to really kick things into gear. I think everything before the first blood moon is setting the groundwork. After the first blood moon, I need to really start not dying. I think that's what we gotta do. Because, hear me out. Think about it. After the first blood moon, you will get. You would have gotten 2 care packages, right? That should have at least one antibiotic in it, given the odds. Because by far, antibiotics drop most often from care packages. Also, anything you get from the blood moon. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm gonna have to plant a fuck ton of spike traps on this base. Probably day 6 and 7 itself will be just spent putting down spike traps in hopes to stop them. Because I have zero hope of actually living that without spike traps. We have a level 2 pipe rifle that's cool and all, yeah. That shit is not gonna help us that much. Fuck, I'm also realizing that any gun we get good with, once we die, that's just back to 0. That's a gun that's not gonna be as good as it was before. So that's in my throat. But it's like, fucking, I just realized that a thing about guns is that you get better at them over time. So as you can make better ones, you're getting better and better fucking damage of it too. The problem with that with this current thing is though, we can't do that. You know what I mean? We can't just magically fucking. Sorry, we don't magically spawn good of a gun. Especially those like rarer volumes, like sniper volumes, like fucking spearmaster volumes. All of those ones you gotta complete the sets to do shit with are gonna be so rough to work with. Because yeah, they give great buffs, but they also are gonna be fucking damn near impossible to maintain until we get like super fucking thing. Because I think what it is that I have to put caution above everything else. Risk and reward is no longer a thing I should be thinking about. I should be thinking about just the risk. I shouldn't be thinking about, oh, but what if this is here? I shouldn't be thinking about that. I should be only thinking about what is the risk here? What are the odds I get jumped and completely killed here? Because if I lose that risk and reward gamble one time, it's over. On the bright side, though, We have the shit from our first life here, so we're respawning with another torch, another bandage, and more food and water while having a completed setup base. So, excuse me, life 4 should be astronomically easier than, say, life 3. Life 3 was insanely good. Life 1 was okay, but I made a mistake and I got too big for my britches. And then fucking life 2, that was just awful. That shit ended before it started. I got ripped in half before I even knew what was happening. But hey, we Gucci now. Because we know for a fact our base is 250. Yeah, 250, 400 is our base. Now we can always know where we need to go. Alright. I think at the 30 mark, I'm going to run outside and try and get Eden. Just because, like I said, there's no other point. There is no other point to living right now. Because we can get ammo from the fucking Trader's First mission. And then we can get fucking all that other shit. So when we spawn back in, our first and only goal is to get to fucking 250, 400. We'll run to the trader. Yep. It's a red eye too. This early? That's nuts. Come on, fat ass. Let's do this. I'm not gonna make it easy on you, bitch. What's wrong? Can't fucking reach, Tubby? Come on. Thank you. He one-shot my ass. Those motherfuckers hit hard. They hit fucking hard. But, yeah, okay. Red eyes are here now. Tubbies are here now. Burnt forest. Hold up. Northwest. Let's get the fuck over there. You see, initially I was like, let's just remember where the trader is. But if we can just run home and get the fucking beginning quest done immediately when we get there, because we have the supplies there now, that's way easier for us. I will pick up some feathers on the way there, though, because I don't believe I have feathers. And also, luckily, we're not that far from it. We're about 1 kilometer away, I would say. If that. So we shouldn't have, knock on wood, too much trouble getting there. Which is, you know, valid. The Duke. Good for you. But yeah, let's just get home, get our shit back. We're now no longer infected. We have fucking food and shit again. We need to pick up all the eggs and feathers we can. Because ideally, I would also start storing a few eggs and shit at home. Just so that, not eggs, a few feathers at home. Just for this exact thing. For when we die, because I guarantee you we will die again. If we get infected or a sprain or God forbid a broken bone, we have to just die at this point in the game. Later on when we get oodles and oodles and oodles of fucking supplies and shit, we're Gucci. But until then, we're kind of rocking on borrowed time. Which isn't good. But we've been in worse places, right? We've done worse. We've had worse things happen to us. Which, fuck. I'm trying to think for a little bit. Because I don't want to run through this town because if a dog spawns, we're fucked. don't think I have a choice. Oh, fuck, this is my town. Yeah, that's the town that oh, very lucky. And it looks like there's another trader over there. Does this mean there's more than one trader in each biome? Because I could have sworn there's only supposed to be one of each in each area. But if there's two, that changes thing. Unless I just activated that one, and that means this one over here is now just gone. Which I would doubt, but maybe. Who the fuck knows? But having two traders on opposite sides of a single town, that's kind of crazy. If we had like a bike or something like that, we could just go between them in about 2 seconds. Alright, almost home. Ideally, we get there before like 8 o'clock. But that's really pain, because I'm not gonna lie to you, my fucking heart, it's racing right now. Just because I know if we encounter one red eye or kind of sprinter, we're fucked. Because as much as I want to try and loot some of these things as we run by them, I know it's not going to do us any good. If anything, it would only hurt us. I'm going to trust that this is correct and that is my home right over there. I don't remember living so close to a town, though. But that is our structure. Did I accidentally make a base that's like kind of close to another town? Interesting. Very interesting. Because I thought I was completely alone out here. But no, that's my base. Here I was thinking I was in the complete middle. I guess to be fair, though, that shit wouldn't have been rented in for me when I was making my base over here. Unless I just wasn't paying attention. Was I just being really dumb, or was this, like, not loaded? The fuck? Oh. Duh. My dumbass. Alright, that makes more sense. I was about to say, there's no way that's my house. I would have remembered putting a fucking thing next to a town. Especially that close. I forgot it's 250 west. And I'm hoping 400 south and not north. There's no way it's north. If it's north, then we're about fucking a mile from our house. Because I thought for a second there, I was like, man, we got so lucky right here. I guess not. I mean, it's not that much further. It's like over a hill. But still, it's like, I don't know, man. I do not know. I kind of forgot that there's 4 different, like, directions we can be in, depending on the quadrant we're in. Because there's north, east, south, and west. And I think all of those can exist with one another, making a total of 4 combinations. 2 on one axis, 2 on the other. So I'm going to hope and fucking pray that this is the mine and it's not fucking north. Let's hope and pray it's not fucking north. Because if it's north, we're fucked. Oh, thank gosh, it's a crawler. For a second, I thought it was a complete mess. Oh my god, no. this is north is it's fucking this way. Our home is this way. I should have paid more attention to where the fuck the coordinates were. I for some reason just thought like, oh yeah, they're all the same. Why would they all be the same? Unless the world gets wiped every single fucking time. If the world gets wiped every single fucking time, this challenge is impossible. I don't think it does. But if it does, I'm going to flat out label this challenge impossible. Maybe on the easiest mode, maybe. Fucking maybe I could do it. But doing this on the hardest difficulty and everything resets every fucking time, that's out of my league. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know my fucking limits, and that's out of it. Get the fuck out of here, Nurse Jackie. I'm trying to talk. Because I'm worried now. This is like the last place of coordinates that my house could be. Actually, no. There's one other place of coordinates that this could be for my house. But if the world itself gets wiped every time I die, this is impossible. Because think about it. What are the odds I don't get infected or starve or die of dehydration at some point? Not high. Because again, I die, the world, the player resets, not the world. If the world had to reset every single time, I feel like I would realize that would be happening. Right? Well, I mean, I guess no, because I didn't leave any marker initially of anything. Okay, no, thank God that's our house. There it is, that's our house. Yes, okay, that's our house. Fucking scared the daylights out of me at one point, game. Come on, that scared me. Okay. Got here at around 10 a.m. Not bad. Worst case scenario, we just fucking stay the night here. We pick up in the morning. That's not that bad. We can live with that. Okay. Get wood, this, and this. Make a stone axe. Oh my god, I hate to have fucking harvest things every single fucking time. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10. Is there not a rock around? There's not a rock around here? It's 1. There we go. Because I need to complete... That's a metal rock, isn't it? That's the lead, yep. You would think that rocks would be common in the fucking forest. Let's just start making our way to the trader. We'll pick up this shit as we go along. Because I just can't be bothered. So we're going to make fucking... Hold up. Let's organize shit properly. There we go. And we'll pick up a fucking rock on the way there. As there should be a rock between here and there. I believe. Why are there just no rocks, though? Because... There's one. I'm about to say, typically rocks are not rare. Why was there just 0 here? And also, why does that have to be from giant fucking boulders? Can I just pick up rocks on the ground? There we go. Toss. Make arrows. We Gucci. We'll get Deadeye. We'll get Spearmaster. Cool. Let me do my fucking abilities. That no, not that. No. We want to get agility. And we get from the shadows. And then while we're here, this time let's get fucking. Let's get Lucky Looter. Because I don't think we're going to live for that long on this life, so I might as well just try and grab some decent loot while I'm here. That's my only thought for right now, of just trying to survive for a little bit longer. Because I'm not going to lie to you, like I said, I don't think this is going to be the life. I think after day 7 is when we're going to get the life. Is going to get the life where we have to start fucking living forever. Because at this rate, we are most definitely going to die on day 7. No ands, if, or buts. So let's go talk to this guy. That is a woman. I'm afraid of those things. Damn! Damn! 3.5 actually. That knocked her on her ass. Stay down. Bitch, what'd I say? Where did it fall? Not far. We can probably pick up this quest and the thing back to back. We're also gonna fucking... Oh my god, fucking... We gotta go in here to get unlocked shaded fucking waypoint. But we need to get that airdrop. If it has antibiotics in there, we will keep those for after day 7. Because I feel like I will need 7 days.
I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got
Hold up.
dysentery the way you smell. I got work to do. Don't just stand there with your thumb up
Sorry,
your
I'm trying to
ass.
think of fucking, like,
Get the
time
job
and,
done.
like, how quickly we can do shit. Because we need to... First, I'm going to do that. I say we go and get that. Hit up the waypoint on the way back, and then get him. Because we should have enough time for all of that. We have, like, what? Fucking... Oh, fuck. No, we don't got that much time. No, actually, hold up. I forgot. We can run this distance relatively quickly, so we shouldn't have any problems with time, maybe. I don't know. Fuck, it's so hard to decide. Because we can run to this thing and back really quickly, but you have to splint. That's fucking amazing. The problem is we have to fucking... For the quest, we have to do all this shit, then run back home before we die. Because we have to do that so we can just actually put the shit in there. I will say, though, this is probably the most important thing. Oh, what am I talking about? We have plenty of time. We have, like... Well, now we have, like, 9 hours. Sorry, for some reason, I thought that fucking night started at 18. It starts at 22. I have no clue why I thought night started at 18, because I'm like, fuck, we got like 5 hours until fucking nighttime. No, we don't. We have way more than that. We will take that. As for now, we're going to be rocking any gun we can get our hands on. We're not going to commit to anything for a hot minute. So, shotgun books we will keep. Because again, I don't want to use shotguns, though. Unless I can make a pump action, no shotguns. Because those things are loud as fuck, and they attract everything. Yeah, they pack a punch. That's not going to do much when we're fucking having to, you know, reload a bullet at a time. Once we get the pump action, it's way more viable because we have more shots. But I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to... Dunked on. I'm not going to fight you. But yeah, until we get the pump action, shotguns aren't going to be it. Because they just make too much noise. And they are way too much of a liability. That zombie may still be on my trail. As I did not go that far from her. But we should have plenty of time to get this done. Huh, I guess not. As, again, this should be just right beneath the surface. Come on. Did I hear her growl? Nope. We Gucci, cool. I'm being paranoid, but it's paranoia for a good reason. Because I do not want to fucking die. I want to live. Fuck. It's not right in the middle again this time. But on the bright side, it's not going to be that hard to find because it tends to be relatively easy to find because it's a very small area. So all I gotta do is just keep breaking shit until we get that little sound effect of a of you're getting closer to treasure. You'll hear it when you hear it. That one. The ching, the ching. Like a bunch of gold coins falling in a sack. So it should be like right under here. Right under here. It's like right in this area, I would assume. Come on. Oh my god. Pick up the pace, Peter Parker. Come on. Fuck. I hate the early game shovel. It's so fucking slow. Maybe it's a little bit deeper? Because I think it is supposed to be just a straight shot from the top to the bottom at some point. I'm also going to be a little smart. I think it's right here. Because I know for a fact the second we get it, a bunch of zombies spawn, so I want to have my exit strategy fucking planned out. Where the fuck is this thing? I don't think I've ever had this much trouble finding it. Come on. Is it over here? I feel like I'm... I could have sworn I just heard a fucking zombie. But I feel like I'm going crazy over here. Like, this is not normally a hard thing to find. Why is this evading me so hard? This is like a quick pickup and... It's going to be like right here, isn't it? It's going to be right where I dug initially, but one block lower. No, over here. Where the fuck is this thing? I'm going to dig out an entire fucking tunnel here. There we go. Planet, bitch! Run! Okay, okay, relax. It's just a tweaker. It's just a tweaker. Fuck. My heart, bro. I thought that was a fucking bigger guy and a faster one, too. Because I know it spawns one the second you find it to try and trap you in the hole. Which is why I always try and have like an escape strategy for it. Because I know for a fact if I don't and I forget about it one time, I am going to get caught off guard and fucking die. And that is fucking terrifying. I hate how fucking just risky all of this is. Also, let me just remember something. It's fucking... It's west and north. 250 west, 400 north. That's all we gotta remember. 250 west, 400 north.
Looky here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero. And now I sell to anyone, even morons like you.
Shut the fuck up, bro. A jar of honey. Oh my god, that'd be so nice to get. Yeah, see, it only cures 5% of infection.
Get the hell out of my store. It's for real.
Shut up. But yeah, that is a big thing we can get from him. Is just fucking... Fuck, we had to dig so much, we're already trying to run out of fucking food and shit. And the worst part is, we can't make drinkable water until we find, 1, a water source, and then 2, we get a pot to boil it. And even then, it takes a long time to fucking boil water for some reason in this game. A task that is normally done in mere seconds in real life takes like 10 minutes in here. And we're going to take all of that because we can very easily... Sorry, I'll take that because later on we will need a lot of gasoline. It's getting foggy. Let's head home. Oh, it's raining. Fuck me. That is horrendous. Alright, let's go. I'm trying to think, but I'm legitimately terrified. I'm terrified of any interaction with any other fucking, creature. It's like I'm playing Ark for the first time again. I'm just terrified. But I need to breathe, too. I need to fucking calm down. Alright, let's get home. She'll be right here. There she is. The old shit box. Let's go inside. Let's warm up. And let's fucking chill for a little bit. There we go. Alright. Oh, so nice. That's good too. The bipod, magazine center, both good things. That's great too. Put the magazines in there. Put everything else in here. There we go. Just to keep this place relatively bright for when I'm in here. Alright. Fuck. I need to think. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. I got my 2 seconds. I can think now. So, ideally, we'd now try and either one, go out and loot, but I think it's too late for that. We're being 18 already. I think we should try and see what we can make in here and what we can add onto our weapons while we wait for daytime. Because if we stand perfectly still, we won't lose any hunger or food, really. And I don't want to have to run there and then back for no fucking reason. Because you think about it, if we run there right now... Could have sworn I heard something. But if we run there and back right now, we would just be wasting our fucking... our supplies. Because... what's it called? Oh, yeah. We'd be wasting our supplies as we need a lot of shit to keep our body going. And by the time we run back there, it'll be like 20-something and we'll have to run back anyways. I think because my dumbass didn't realize it was 250 west and 400 north, we wasted most of the day getting here. If I knew where it was, it would have been a straight shot from here and there. And we probably would have gone here by like an hour earlier. And then maybe I would have stuck around and looted some a little bit more. But right now, I just can't afford it. I'll be honest with you, I can't afford that shit right now. What we can do, though, is we'll start organizing our shit. Because the more organized we are, the better off we will be. Okay, there's going to be magazines and shit like that. This will be all of our weapons and stuff. Then we'll have medicine. After that, we'll have a place for all of our fucking mods and shit. That's medicine. The rest of the shit is looking like all basic supplies. Yeah. There's that. There's that. And this will be where we put all of our mods and shit like that. What I will do is I'll actually modify this rifle. And see what I can put on it. Uh, that works. Some good old extra reinforced aiming. I would prefer a sight though, because ideally we kill things from afar. As I don't think we have the ability to kill anything up and close right now. But we have 15 bullets for we have 15.762, a candy cane club, a pipe pistol, pipe rifle both level 1, a level 2 pipe rifle, 14 shells and a few other bibs and bops for parts and shit like that. These two though, the level 2 pipe rifle and the 7.62, 15 shots is a lot. That's 15 zombies dead in the dirt, gone. So what we need to do now is be just a little bit more conservative with ourselves. As we need to just stay put for right now, conserve our food and our hunger. Maybe take some coins to go get some water from the dude. But even then, I might just... fuck. It's a fine balance of let my character survive and... Sorry. It's a fine balance... Hold up. It's a fine balance between letting myself starve and die to preserve the next life and keeping myself alive to get shit for the next life. Because if I do too much of one, the other one suffers. I keep dying constantly, we're not gonna make that much progress. If I put too much into a life that's not gonna be the life, we lose it all. You know what I mean? I just fuck. I don't know what's the right choice. Cause I know day 6 and 7 are gonna be used to fucking reinforce our base. Like, I mean, legitimately put 1,000 spikes around it because day 7, the Horde, is going to be, hear me out, our most profitable day, probably. If we can get enough spikes to survive the Horde, or at least survive until day, with the amount of zombies that do spawn, we will get enough bag drops that we should have enough bullets to last all the way up until the next day. We should. Keyword is should. But I'm not sure on that. So don't quote me on it. But hey, look at us now. Our base is good to go. We're completely safe and hidden from the world. Nothing should attack us in here. And with that, I'm going to go and use the restroom really quickly while the night passes. Alright, worthwhile bathroom break. I feel much fucking better. Because I do want to be here till day 7. And that's going to be a long time because fucking. Let's see. Every day is 40 minutes. That's 7 days. 7 times 40, that's going to be. Split it in pairs. So 3 pairs of 80 and 1 pair of 40. 160, 250, it's not a 240, 160. Sorry, hold on, no. 240, 280. 280 divided by 60, 612, 612, 18, 24. That's like 4.5-ish hours, I would say. Almost 5. Because I want the first horde to pass. We want it to happen. We want the first horde to pass because, like I said, after the first horde, I feel like that's when the challenge really starts. Because we die now, we don't lose a lot. Because we're going to die during the horde. Again, I promise you right fucking now. In the horde, we will die. Because right now, the best thing we got is a level 2 pipe rifle. That's not bad. But with 15 bullets, we ain't living shit. So after the horde, and we get all the goodie bags from the zombies if we kill any, we come back, we die, we're back at full health, we have all of these weapons and magazines ready to read. We do it then. To be fair though, even with the magazines, I don't think I'm going to read any magazines until I have enough to either get to the next tier of weapon or I get to the next fucking building, like for the forge, something like that. But even still, with the forge and workshop are gonna be hard because of a very big glaring issue. The forge needs, I believe, 10. It needs 4. That's not bad. But the fucking not that. The workbench needs like 15. Come on. The workbench. Okay, then there's 10. Okay. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Because one is useless without the other. We have the forge, but no workbench. We can make iron and shit, but we can't make any items with the iron. We have the workbench, but no forge. We can make the shit. We just have no ability to make iron, which most things in the workbench need. So once we get 9 books for Forge Ahead, so we need fucking 7 more, we can make both of them, and we can use them. The only thing, too, though, is that I don't know where I'm going to fucking put them. Because look at our house right now. Where the fuck would I put both of them that'd be convenient for me? I guess I could put one in that corner, one in that corner. But even then, I'm going to need so many more fucking things here, too, at a certain point. I'm going to need chemistry stations. I'm going to need fucking campfires. I'm going to need fucking what the fuck is it called? Workbench, campfires, chemistry sense, science, laboratories. I'm going to need so many things in the future that this current base is exactly that. This is a current base. There's no way I live for very long with this base. I'll probably just break down the walls and the roof at a certain point. Or just, add, like, in a direction and then break down a singular wall. Because I'm going to need more space pretty fucking soon. Ideally, after the fucking horde again. After the horde, I'm hopefully going to have enough Forge Ahead magazines to make both the workbench and the forge. And by the time I can do that, I want to have the materials ready. If I have the ability to make those 2 things, I'm going to need to have the fucking materials ready too. Because if I learn the shit and then die, it's all for nothing. You gotta restart from scratch. We have to restart from scratch again. So we have all of today to loot, scavenge, and do quest. Day 6 and day 7, I need to prepare for the fucking horde. And by prepare, I mean break about 10,000 fucking trees to make spikes with. Because right now, spikes are saving grace. That's our saving grace for this entire run to survive the horde. Because on the first horde, spikes are crazy. They are so good and so powerful that we should be able to live most of it, if not all of it, if we prepare enough. Keyword is if we prepare enough. The odds of us actually getting enough spikes to live the horde, not high, because one, they are expensive, and two, there aren't that many trees around us. Because also, if they all come from one direction, which they always do, by the way, y'all, typically, one singular side is going to get completely bombarded, while the other three are completely fucking fine. I'm worried, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know which they're going to come from. Also, one really tough zombie could probably run through about 4 or 5 layers of spikes. Like, a red-eye fatty could probably run through a bunch of spikes just by themselves. They'll probably be like 1 or 2 shots away from dying when they get here, but even still, just having them be able to get here is a real big problem for us. I also need some way to get to the roof. I'll probably break down that thing and make a ladder up to get to the roof, so I can snipe them a little bit if need be. Just so I can also be aware of where the fuck they're coming from. Because last thing I want is for the horde to hit and have me be fucking cowering in here being like, where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they? When they fucking come, I need to know where they're coming from so that I know where to reinforce, for one, and then two, to know where the bags are dropping. Day 7 is our biggest gamble. It's either going to set us up for the next few 7 days, or it's going to completely fuck us. There's no in between anymore. It's either live or die by the horde. Because if we kill enough zombies during the horde, and they drop enough bags, we're golden. We're phenomenal. Because we can just get a bunch of easy supplies. I'm talking bullets, I'm talking magazines, I'm talking guns, mods, antibiotics, healing, food, water, the works. But if we don't prepare enough, they're going to steamroll our entire base probably and completely fuck everything up. So this day 7 is going to make a real make or break for us. And we have 3 days till day 7 strikes. So these next 3 days are super important. Ideally, in the next 3 days, I don't die. Not a single time. If I do die, I was about to say it's not going to be that big much of a deal, but it's going to be a big deal in the sense of it fucking sets us back quite a bit. Because I got to spawn in, find our base, get back here, redo our quest and challenges. Hold up. We're going to do this right now just so that we have the max amount of fucking levels. Shh, 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 shh. There's a zombie right out fucking side. It's time. The fuck off my property, bitch. That's right, get away. I fucking hate the bow, I'm not gonna lie to you. Back in the initial 7 Days to Die, I loved it. I fucking hate it in this one. Stay the fuck down, bro. I do not have time for this. Looking like fucking Pinhead of all these arrows. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's go. Like I said, make or break. We have to make every single hour, second, minute count. Today, quest. Complete as many quests as we can so we can get 2 things. 1, currency. We can get coins from it. 2, there's a good chance to get book bundles and just weapon bundles from the trader for completing quest. Ideally, we do a lot of the buried treasured ones, those. Because, hear me out, fetch quest and killing quest out of our league right now. We can kill the occasional zombie maybe too. Killing an entire fucking building's worth? That ain't happening. What level is this? Way back. On the way back. If we can break that, that'd be good for us because it's level 1. Right now, we can do about level 1 skull areas, and that's it. Beyond that, we're out of our league, and we're going to get fucking cut in half by anything. Because, hell, level 1 ones, we barely complete. Because in insane mode, they just hit so fucking hard that you get hit one time, and I'm basically dead. Like, I think actually the fat guys can either one-shot me or two-shot me. I guarantee a biker zombie, though, will one-shot me. That man will smack me one time and, like, rupture every organ in my fucking body. Alright, we're gonna cross our fingers and pray for a lot of buried treasure quest. Please!
Good morning, my ass. Listen up,
Shut the fuck up.
jackass. You want nobody tells me no.
Shut the fuck
Get
up.
this son of a bitch. Hey,
Alright,
Bert,
2, I
good
can do
luck.
that.
You better not make me regret this.
That's kind of far, but it's a new day. Today's all about just getting fucking quests done. We can do that. We do have to do a quick little jog through the town, but that's fine. Probably. Yeah, that's fine, probably. So let's get this shit done. And I know you're probably thinking, some of you, there's shotgun messiahs in every single town. Why not just go and get one of those right now? One, they're like 4.5 skulls of a difficulty level. And then 2, they're not worth it right now. Think about it, what am I going to get? I'm going to get probably some bullets, maybe some level 1 gear, and some mods. The odds of me pulling like a motherfucking AK-47 out of nowhere is not high. Let alone a good gun like a shotgun or even like an automatic fucking pipe rifle is not high. Our odds are better with just doing fetch quests right now because the boxes can have food, water, magazines, meds, weapons, bullets, mods, everything. And then we also get to double up of the initial shit from him. That's where it's at currently. Shh. Alright. I don't hear any zombies right now. Because last thing I want is to fight a zombie in the middle of fucking digging. Let's just hope and pray it's a fucking easy one. Because we need a win right now. We need a big, big win. So let's just hope and pray that this one can be found really quickly. Because 1, I need food bad. And then 2, water is going to be a problem soon as well. We need to find which direction this thing is kind of in. We need to hear that little sound effect. Alright, not there. Which means it might be over here? Right? Yeah. There's only 4 directions it can be in. Alright, that means maybe here? Fuck off. We can get maybe one over here. Please, game, just give me some luck. A little bit of luck. Because I need to complete these things as fast as humanly possible. Or again, we will die. Literally everything in this fucking challenge is make or break death. Okay, it's not that. It has to be like this way, right? Because if not, where the fuck is this thing? God, I wish I had a fucking better shovel. Normally by this point in the game, I'd be like at least like a level 3 or 4 fucking stone shovel. But in this, it just fucking constantly using tier 1 shit sucks. It drains my stamina and all my shit. Could I get a fucking hint, game? I mean, I'd wager it's in this corner. Like, I'd put money on that. Because it's not in this half. If it was in this little corner we're in currently, we would have got a notification for it by now. A little fucking ching. Come on. Fucking told you. I just realized there was too much room over here. And that clearly means it's most likely this way because we're in a tiny ass corner. There's no way it's going to be in this area. But it should be dead set over in this now. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We might fucking lose this challenge because of the fat guy here. Don't miss. Don't miss me. That helps. Don't go for the head me. Just hit. Just hit. Just hit. Go down, you fucking sack of lard. Nope. This motherfucker is eating my ammo supply like crazy. It couldn't have been a regular zombie. It had to be a fat one. Like, it had to be. He's not dead either yet. Stand up, bitch. That's the halfway point. That's fucking halftime. Breathe. Relax. Relax me. We're fine. Could you go down? Thank God. Holy shit. He ate just so much. He didn't even drop a bag. Let's point it out. He's a fucking selfish asshole. Took all of our supplies, basically. Didn't even drop a bag for us. Please, just fucking break. I need to find this. Up. No. Where the fuck is this thing? Normally you can find them kind of easy in this new version, in the latest version of the game. Back in the day, they're impossible to find. You can find them relatively easily in this one. Why the fuck is this one being like a ghost? The last two we have done have drained so much time off of our hands. Is it like over here? Because at this point, I'm starting to think it doesn't exist. Because it's a relatively big area that it covers. Like, it's like a solid block that it empties out, so it's very easy to find it. I got excited for about 2 seconds there. For 2 seconds, I felt fucking joy. Come on. Where? Is it, like, in this direction? Because I need this game. This has been about, like, 3 hours already just looking for this one thing. I have, like, 17 other things I need to get done before the fucking horde hits. Okay, you fucking dickhead. Okay, it's right here. It's right there, I guarantee it. With how much you've dug, it has to be right here. No ands, if or buts, it's right beneath us. Yep, come on. One more. Should be right here. And if it's not, something's up, game. What the fuck? Please, before another zombie spawns. I physically cannot fight another zombie right now. I'm out of supplies. You're fucking with me now, aren't you? Alright, game, I don't find this to be funny. I have almost 600 clay. Okay, it's not there. I'm starving to death now. Thanks, game. Normally, by now, I'd have the food from the crate to keep me going. But again, this one is just a fucking ghost. Nowhere to be found. Where? What do you want? It's not here. It's not fucking here. I'm gonna shoot someone in the fucking face. There's no way. Like, where is it then, game? I have gotten almost 700 fucking clay. I have so much clay, I completed an achievement. Just give me the buried treasure. Is it right here? Was I on top of it the entire fucking time? Oh my fucking god, really? Oh, she's a fucking runner too. We may have to die for this crate. Hold up. This tunnel might have saved us, because her ass getting fucking confused down there. Fucking, really? They go down, but they do not go down for long. Fucking mean sneak damage. Did you not see me up here? Yes. Fucking yes. Now then, give me the fucking thing. Please. Game, please. I am running out of supplies really fucking badly. Come on. This right here is why I don't fucking like doing buried treasure quest. Cause a lot of the time, this shit will have you digging up the entire area. I swear to you, we're gonna probably hit 1,000 clay before we find this shit. Just give me it. I'm gonna shoot someone. I have to at this point. Is this a fucking joke? I'm almost going to repair my fucking shovel again. I bear in mind, we were digging in this area initially, and it didn't say anything about us being closer. It did not give us a single... It's right down here. Again. Well, I'm out of arrows, so this is the end, boys. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I hear two. Fuck, I forgot my stamina is really lowered! We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Dodge, dodge, dodge. We fucking dead. We're dead, we're dead, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, it's over. This is Jover now. Okay. This could not have gone worse, I believe. We've been attacked by 5 zombies. We have not found the thing. We've wasted an entire fucking day doing this. Normally, in this new one, they're relatively quick to get you your shit. But this one was just a fucking ghost. And now we're starving, hungry, infected, abrased, exhausted, fatigued. Like, I don't think we could have more debuffs. We have them all. Get the fuck out of my way. Just break it. Oh my god. My stamina is recovering so fucking slowly. Where is it? It's right here, game. I am sick of this. Please. Please. Run. Go. Where the fuck is he? There he. Oh my god. I fucking. That was very annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit was beyond annoying, and I fucking hated it. That was so much work for no payoff. We are on the cusp of fucking death right now. And I knew that zombies were gonna spawn the second I fucking got it because that's how it works. But I got it, and I almost died because I was in a straight hole. Legitimately, y'all saw how big that was. I damn near dug up the complete area. And the reason why that was so annoying is because you saw that was the first place I dug at. Like, that was almost dead set right beneath the first fucking hit I did. But for some reason, a reason I have no clue why, it did not give me indication that I was close. It gave me the indication I was close when I dug away from it. My only guess, it was saying I was getting closer because I was getting deeper into the earth. But why not when I dug, like, basically damn near right on top of it? That doesn't make sense. Now I'm starving, thirsty, infected, I got an abrasion on my knee, and I'm exhausted. And mentally, physically, in real life, I want to die. The only good thing to come out of that was the fact that we did, in fact, get a zombie to drop a thing, and we got some bullets from it. This man better give us the best reward possible, because we are about to die. I think what we should do with the rest of our time here is just...
Afternoon. Is it beer 30 yet?
Cool. Cool.
You want something?
What can we sell? We can sell... It'd be nice to get the forge ahead, but we have the shit for it, but it's back home because I can't carry my coins on me like I typically do. Yeah, there's nothing here. Sniper Volume 4 would be fucking nice, so would the Great Heights, but they're just too fucking expensive.
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Shut the fuck up, bro. That was not worth it. If we got it immediately, that'll be worth it. Like, yeah, we got the automatic thing for way down the line. Good job. But there was just so much loss compared to gain there. Like, I think it'd be in our best interest to go home, die, and run it back. Like, I legitimately do. I think what we should do is we should go home, drop off our shit, come back here to this 1-star place. If we die, we die. If we live, we get the shit, come back home. Then we die. Because that's what I was talking about earlier, too. Exploring is a very costly thing. Because for some reason, your character runs through food and water so quickly. Like, I get it, y'all. I get that we're, like, running, jumping, climbing, stabbing, digging, all that shit. And that'd be fine. But your character will eat, like, a whole-ass rotisserie chicken. And that'll be, like, 10 food out of 100. And it's just like, motherfucker, how? How can your greed run so fucking deep that a whole ass rotisserie chicken does nothing for you? That, 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 um, that, fuck, weapons, that'd be this, magazines, that's that, medicine, I put food in there. Alright, yeah, let's go. Now we have ammo for the pistol, though, which is good. We may die doing this, so we should probably die sooner rather than later, so we can at least try and run back home. If we can. Yeah. Because if we die right now, we'll have about fucking 4 hours-ish to run back here, which running at full peak health, it's doable. It's very doable. But it's still a chance. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still very upset with how that fucking thing went. It should not have gone like that. Because normally those things are super easy nowadays, but for some reason that shit was just impossible for me. There was nothing. Come on. Fight me, bitch. We gotta time our strikes very well, though, here. One misplaced strike and we're dead. Okay. That's good shit, but it's not good enough shit where I'm like, if I die, it'll be a horrendous loss. What can I say? That man's arms are long as hell. I was not expecting the fucking goddamn reach around by Jordan, and he fucking just smacked the shit out of me. But hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. We died at a good time. We died at a good time. Okay. 250 west, 400 north. Luckily, we're not super far from it. We should be able to get there before nightfall. My dumbass was about to say, we should be able to get there before nightfall, right as I almost just fell into a giant fucking cliff because I said those exact words. But we did get lucky with our spawn because we're relatively close to home. Yeah, it's west and north. Good. Because if we were like 2 kilometers away like we were that one time, we were probably fucked. I'm not going to lie to you. But this, we have about 4 hours to get home. At peak health like this, that should be relatively easy. I'm gonna just let my stamina recharge. We're fine. We're not in any danger. We're fine. We're completely fine. Run, 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 run. Thank God. For a second there, I thought I was gonna sprain my ankle. And I'm like, if we just sprain our ankle, just die. Run it back immediately. And we'll probably try and keep a lot of this food just in the chest. Because I don't want to waste this shit. Because a run from here and there should not utilize that much food or water. And I think tomorrow we're going to clear out that place we were just at. Then we're going to focus mainly on getting... That's a military base right there. We're going to focus mainly on getting wood for spike traps. Because I know for a fact we're going to need to spend a lot of time just breaking trees. God, you're fucking so many zombies out here in the woods for some reason. And we should be fine after that. Because again, I want to be here until after day 7. So we got about... give or take... 40, 80... Got about 2 hours left. Before we're done with the day 7 horde. So we got time. We got plenty of time to just kind of fucking walk around, chill, and take our time with it. Because I'm starting a day early because I know for a fact if we started on the day of, we would die. We would die. Thankfully, though, a little trick is that if we do, in fact, die, excuse me, if we just stand still, no zombie will spawn near us. Because when you initially spawn, there's like a ring of protection around you where zombies will not spawn for a while. And if you just don't move, the only way you'll get hurt is if a zombie happens to walk past you. Which during a blood moon is more likely, but it's not guaranteed. Okay. We're back here again. We're going to throw all of this shit in these things. Yeah. There we go. We'll make our supplies. We got time to harvest some shit. We need to find and rock. There we go. And then just a tree. Because if I could, I would like to spend all night fucking crafting shit. So that when day comes, we can loot that one place right next to us really quickly. And then we could be fucking just good to go. Actually, might as well spend the day out here kind of just chopping and breaking shit. We got 2 hours before fucking nightfall. And it ain't gonna hurt us to fucking do this. It would actually only benefit us to kind of just fucking spend the day already breaking the trees nearby. So that when night falls, we are completely ready. And to just kind of spend the entire night crafting in our little hut. That was loud as fuck. Thanks, game. I didn't like my ears anyways. I think they were fucking completely overrated with their whole hearing shit. Oh, there. See? Because initially my brain was like, okay, after we get these little rocks and shit, go back inside immediately. But that little fucking voice in my head that was like, it'd be a risk. Well, actually, to be fair, it's not a super big risk because we're right by our house. I thought I heard a zombie for a second. I thought I was about to eat my fucking words in real time. But like I was saying, like, we're right next to our house. If we did encounter a zombie, we could likely kill it before it even got anywhere near us. By just crafting this spear real quick. We need to kill this guy before fucking nighttime. Let him run towards us. He'll knock down. We're going to spend this time to get some distance from him. Because he's not going to be a runner. We're going to want to get 100% fucking thing back. Which should be about right now. 3, 2, 1. What can I say? And that is our sign to go back inside. That is our sign. Because the day is almost done. Well, actually, we'll break this one tree right next to us. Just so we have a little more materials for fucking tomorrow. Gonna break it, go inside, and start crafting. While we're healthy, because I don't want to waste too much water and food by running around and doing shit until we're ready for fucking... Oh, good, I thought I saw a zombie out there. I was about to say, if I see a zombie out there, I need to take care of that right now. Alright, we Gucci. Alright, permanent outfit. We're gonna want the whole set once again. I got that. I need shoes and hood. There we go. Mwah. Magnifique. Then you want me to make a club. Beautiful. Then a bow. Then some arrows. And that should be all we have to do to get the challenges up. Get some skill points. We're going to want... I know. Nighttime. Perfect. We're gonna get Deadeye, Spearmaster, from the shadows. Fuck. What do we want to get? Fuck. This last point is kind of important because it decides what kind of run we want to have. Um, hmm. We'll get this. Just so we can find these things a bit faster. Because I don't want to waste too much time fucking looking for forged aheads. And if we could find some fucking turret part book machine, if we could find some turret magazines, which is the wiring and shit like that. I would love that actually, game, because we could then just really quickly and easily build some turrets that would probably do way better than we would on a horde. Because if we can get some turrets by 14, that'd be amazing. Because I do not see us getting any sort of fucking turrets unless we get really lucky before fucking day 7. And even if we did find some, I wouldn't fucking use it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would not use that shit in the slightest. But so far, it's looking like, yeah, we're going to take the rifle strategy, even though I was kind of against that at the start. Mainly because we're going to take that as, one, we got the pipe rifle early on. We got loads of 7.62, and by loads, meaning we got 15 shots. Got some mods for it, and we got a good amount of shit for a startup on it. And if we could get the lever action rifle at some point, we'll be way better off. But I will say this, if we're making one lever action rifle, we're making about 3 of them. Yeah. Well, actually, we'll make about as many lever action rifles as we possibly fucking can. Because if we die and we lose it, well, let's be honest here. It would be a humongous loss to lose out of a gun that fucking high level. So you probably want to make a loads of it. To be fair, though, if we get to that point, we're probably really, really well off. But even still, I'd want to get most of my shit to have backups. And only read magazines when I absolutely have to. That way we can constantly just be saving up our shit. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I really, fucking really don't want to have to, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to have to constantly crawl back out from the fucking Stone Age. I'd rather we just stay in the modern age once we get there and just keep it there. That's what I'm looking for. I'd rather just constantly be moving forward and not take any steps back due to stupidity. So I'm going to try and constantly be on my own ass about not doing anything super fucking stupid. Alright, it's day 6. I'm realizing why I don't stream for more than 3 hours anymore. It's because this shit is doing a number on my back. Because while I do have a comfier chair I could be sitting in, it's not good for streaming. Actually, let me grab a pillow real quick for my back. That feels so much better. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Oh. Okay, that helps. Because I'm sitting straight up in a chair that is not meant to be doing that in. To be fair, I'm also kind of like doing this weird thing where I'm leaning back and forth when it comes to how I'm sitting. So it's making my fucking spine go wonky. Alright. Are we ready for the next fucking day? I think we are, because all I want to do is I want to loot the thing right over here. Maybe hit up the fucking guy. No, actually, no. Maybe. If I feel like I have time, I'll try and do his thing. But the main focus is going to be killing that one base near us, then getting wood. That's the whole thing. I do wonder, if I die and have a new character, does that mean all the stuff I've looted is now unlooted? Because if that's the case, I could abuse that and constantly just die next to big crates like Shotgun Messiahs. Actually, no, that wouldn't work for Shotgun Messiahs because a lot of their shit breaks upon gaining it. Like level 1 houses and shit that have crates at the end that have the same odds as other things to get really good shit, I might be able to abuse that. But if they don't, which they probably don't respawn, I'm trying to say, it kind of put a pickle in that thing, but it'd be more fair. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd rather not try and use any fucking duplication fucking tactics if I can prevent it. Because I don't want this to be like some kind of cheap little fucking knockoff thing. I'd rather this be like a fucking very big boom kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like a challenge. Because the reason why I'm doing this challenge is I've been playing this game quite a bit and I was trying to get the fucking grasp on it. Because I remember the first time I played it with friends fucking like a few days ago, about a week or two ago. And this shit was amazing, but we were playing it completely fucking stupid. Looking back, I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Why did I do this, this, and this? Clearly, I should have done this, this, and this. But that's a good thing because it means I'm learning. And on the bright side, I am glad I made my house so far away from here. Because could you imagine having to constantly fight off the undead every night? One fuck up, and I'm dead or infected. And then I gotta walk all the way back every night. Now that would kill me. That would kill me. Alright, let's get ready. We got about 3 minutes-ish before fucking night's over and we gotta book it to that place. Because again, everything here involves speed. I have to be as fast as I humanly can, as I possibly can. Because if I don't get certain things done in time, I'm kind of just fucked. There you go. Because like I said, I want to survive the first fucking horde. I do not think I am going to. If we live it, it sets us up really nice. If we don't, it's kind of a step back, if not a step to the side. Because if we can live, again, I'm just banking on those bags. Because with that many zombies and it being a blood moon, they drop a lot of bags. And if we can get lucky and get a good amount of them, or even a rarer quality bag from like one of the red eye fatties, that'd be golden. That'd be fucking phenomenal. Like if they dropped one blue bag, I'd fucking cry. Because that shit would be amazing for us. As we don't have a lot going for us right now. We don't have a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we have some guns, but if they break through the spikes, guns won't matter. They won't. Because also the thing of the second they get through the spikes, start banging on the doors, I will probably just throw the guns into a chest. Because I cannot afford to lose a gun right now. And I'd rather just kind of just run away from the base or try and kite them into more spikes if I could. But even that, the chance of me doing that is not going to be fucking high. I'm not some goddamn master fucking strategist. I'm a goddamn idiot. Alright. Got about a minute before we have to fucking book it. And I mean book it. We have to do so many things. We have to do 1, loot the area next to us. 2, spend the next day and a half probably breaking enough trees to build spikes. If we can, we'll go to the settlement and do the quest to get some more bullets for our rifle. And all of that has to be done before the night of day 7 so that when the horde comes, we fucking might survive it. Because I'm not going to lie to you, again, I do not like our odds. If I was a betting man, and I am, I would put about 10,000 on the zombies killing us. Cause did I just hear a zombie? Cause unless we get like 1,000 fucking spike traps, a red eye fatty or a fucking tweaker, we'll just run through the spikes. And if they make it through the spikes, we're fucked. Go. We are on fucking borrowed time now. We have such little time before it's fucking dip. So let's move as fast as possible. Okay. We need to move as fast as possible, get as much shit as possible, and try and survive up until the day 7. Legitimately, we cannot afford a death right now. If we die again, we're kind of fucked. To the point where I'm willing to use medical supplies on this character. If I have to. I don't want to, but I will if I have to. There should be a zombie here, but I can't see shit through this fucking fog. Where the fuck is everybody? I just heard one of them. I don't think they're awake yet, but I heard him. I heard him rumbling and tumbling. Broken generator, perfect. Reload you. Again, just stay quiet. That is our whole thing right now. We need to stay as fucking quiet as we can. So that fucking hopefully mechanical parts. So that hopefully nothing notices us. The only thing we have going for us right now is our stealth perks. So we need to utilize those as much as I can. Fuck. Choke point right here. Fucking really? Okay, now you're fucking me, right, game? Go down. What do you mean that missed? He was 2 feet in front of me and I shot him when he was on the ground. How did I miss that? That's not a miss shot. That's not a fucking Hawkeye level shot. That's a fucking like a 5th grade like fucking grade school after school fucking archery club shot. No. Nope, get caught on the spikes. Fuck you. What the fuck was that goddamn knee slide? I'm out of things, but barbed wire for the fucking win here. Your own traps are your fucking hubris, bitch. Come on. Let's go. Fall, motherfucker. I swear to God, these guys every day get a little bit more health. I swear. Because some of these motherfuckers just get up like it's nothing and shrug off so much damage. Where'd the big guy fall? Aw, shit. He had most of my arrows in him. Well, that fucking sucks. We're down to 1. Alright, let's keep moving then. No point in trying to fucking solve that. We got our fucking spear and that should be enough. And to be honest with you, I thought the zombie over there was a fucking bag. Nothing. That's good, though. Please, water. I will gladly take that. I will gladly take that. Our life is now worth something because we have that. That forged ahead is literally our future. If we can just There's a zombie right behind that fucking box, I guarantee you. Really? That's such a fucking 7 Days to Die location, though. Okay, sorry I went quiet there, but I was so fucking locked in. I was about to say, I know there's gonna be a zombie here. Where the fuck is it? Fall. Nope. Okay, thank God. Quick, clean, easy. That might be all of them because typically when one wakes up, they all wake up. I'll take that. Dog. Duffel bag, please be good. That's great. A fucking grill. We love those. Normally, I'd scoff up my nose and be like, a grill? Really? Nowadays, with fucking how little we have, that's fucking a godsend. Chrysanthemum, fucking mechanical parts. This is great. I want. Okay, what is the angle that the weapons need to be at? The turrets need to be at to fucking actually shoot things. I wonder. Get this open. I will actually take that because we are fucking so low on food. Plastic parts, that's good. There might be one more, so stay fucking frosty. Because I do not trust this game more than I can fucking throw it. Because this game, that's good. Food. Yep, I say this game loves to give you a false sense of security. Fuck you. Is this a bitch move? Absolutely. Do I care? Not really. A little bit more, ladies. Come on. What the fuck? How on earth did you manage that one? That was a little impressive contortionist over here. There you go, you're dead. This torch should still be up. Yep, there you go. There we go. Get our stamina back. Relax, relax, relax. We're fine. How the fuck did you... Fuck off. Let's regain some stamina while they're back there. Let's just chill for a little bit. Relax. We're fine. We have time. We can play this nice and slow. She's down. He's going to be close to death now. He needs like one more good hit and he's dead. Come on. Okay, we're good now. Only getting hit one time, that's not bad. We'll gladly take that shit. It's the little victories you have to kind of keep track of right now. Something, bones, I'll take. Anything we can get our hands on, we gotta take. We cannot be picky right now. Over encumbered, we love to see that indicator right nowadays. Because we are so low on shit. I'm not gonna open that yet. I want to go and open that door when I get the fucking everything from me and I can just run home. Yeah, we're fine. It's going to be... Oh, that's so much food. It's going to be a little bit cold when we run back home, but we should be fine. That's nice. That's very nice. Food. Oh, that's great. Alright, it was very worth it to loot this place. Let's get the fuck home now. Because we have to do quite a bit of fucking work to prepare for that fucking big ass horde. We should live, probably, maybe. I don't know the exact odds, but we got a decent chance of survival when this comes to we got a decent chance when it comes to living. I just wish it wasn't fucking storming outside. Actually, hold up. Yeah. We'll put this on. It's not going to do much for us, but it should prevent us from getting even worse when it comes to fucking freeze. Which is all I can do right now. My hands are kind of fucking tied. Now then, let's go take all of our wood and turn it into spikes and see how much we have. As right now, we're kind of not doing the best. Alright. Basic materials. That's that. Put the bone in there, because why not? That's that. That. Got a campfire now. Got a grill, I mean. Meds, that'd be all of our food. Drugs. Medicine. Mods, we'll put these in here, because it's not a mod, but I don't have any much use for it. Weapons, that's bam, bam, bam. Not that. Bam, skadoosh. We'll put the flour in medicine because it can be used to make tea. And all of these magazines. Okay. Inventory is empty now. Now what we need to do is fucking turn all of our wood into spikes. How much does a spike cost? 50, right? Not bad. That's 20. That's not that bad. We'll start making them, and we'll start slow. Oh, thank God it stopped raining. That means, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking just take this off before I forget. Because I'd rather not lose a mod, even if it is a super basic one like that. Alright. Let's hide for a little bit. Let's just shut up. Shut up. Thank God I left the house when I fucking did. If we got caught in that, that would have been a fucking nightmare to deal with. That many fucking zombies. Why are wandering hordes here already? Because typically they only start coming here after the fucking horde. I guess we're in insane mode, so maybe that means all the zombies that are special start appearing earlier. Hey. There's no way to die to a fucking boar. I'm not gonna lie to you. Forgive me, but I didn't think a boar would have that much health. He survived a sneak attack and then 7 hits to the head. I think a boar would die to 1 spike to the head. Oh no. Oh no. What's the quickest way to die? Fuck zombies, something, please. We're about like 3 kilometers from home. I need to die fucking ASAP. That'll work. Yeah, because we're fucking next to the goddamn wasteland, the final area of the game. We're miles from home. We need to die and get a lucky spawn. Because if we were to run back from here, it would probably take all day. And the odds of us fucking spawning this far from home again are not high. You, kill me. Come on. There we go. God damn it. That is annoying. I didn't think a fucking boar would kill me. Why was it so strong is the real question. Go. Okay, that's kind of far, but doable. It's gonna take probably about 2 hours to run back though. And typically I'd be like, fuck that, die again. I cannot afford to constantly just keep dying, hoping to get really close to home. Because from the looks of it, the pine forest is fucking massive. So there's no way I can just constantly keep dying to get lucky. I'm trying to hit a bullseye while fucking I'm trying to hit a goddamn singular target in the ocean. So we gotta take what we can get and just hope and pray we can get there relatively quickly. That's all we can do. With max stamina and fucking full of hunger and fucking water, hunger, and all that shit with our fast recharge stamina, we should be fine. That sentence made no sense. Let me do that again. With having max food and water, our stamina should recharge relatively quickly, so it shouldn't be a problem to get back home. Come on, just keep running. I wish I could see the symbol by now, because I'm not super far from it. But it's still just fucking nothing. Alright, cool, thanks, game. I can work with that. I don't want to, but I can work with that. Fuck. I'm a little bit annoyed. I'm not annoyed, but I'm a little bit disappointed in myself for fucking dying to a fucking boar. To be fair, I don't know why I even just kept fighting it. After the first few hits, I should have just ran back home. But no, I had to fight it for some reason, because I'm like, it has to surely die in one more hit. One more hit will do it. One more hit. But you probably was wondering, why the fuck did I do that? Well, I needed leather at some point, and I have 0 leather right now. Because the forge and the workbench both need a good amount of leather, so I need to get that at some point. I just didn't think it would kill me. But I guess I was fucking wrong. Let's just hope the fucking walk to town is not bad. Again, one dog spawned and we're dead. So let's try and get through this fucking place ASAP. Luckily, unlike with the older games, not that many zombies walk around town, especially early on. It's more so a lot of them spawn in buildings that are like the fucking the houses, because they're preset spawns. Everything else is just fucking, it's just odds. It's not high odds too. So we should be able to get home with very little interruption. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Take that. Go. Alright, good. We're almost to the thing, and there shouldn't be any zombies between here and the fucking house now. Just a bunch of nature, maybe one zombie. Oh, it's just a crawler. Whew, for a second I thought it was something serious. Go. I also forget how fucking slow Ryan is in this game. You look like you're fucking hauling ass, but in actuality, you are going nowhere. Like, not even a little bit. You are barely moving in this game. One, like, sprint, like, from 100 stamina down to 0, is like an eighth of a kilometer. It feels like. Once you get the bike, then you start moving and you start moving. But beyond that, you're just fucked. I'm not gonna lie, you're just fucked. Because you're moving so slow that, oh my god, actually, look at the time. We've almost wasted the entire day. When this was meant to be a day of preparation for us. We still have about 7 hours ish, 6 out. Nope, 6 hours, but that's not gonna last for very long. Fucking uphill too, really? We have to lose a zombie on the downhill, or else it will catch up to us. Because I can't take a fucking ghoul face right now. Because I know those guys don't ever get stunned really. Because I remember the last time we fought one, it ate like 7 fucking hits. It didn't even stumble. Like legitimately ate them. I'm a moron, but it's okay. We're still not that far. We did waste some time. I fucking keep forgetting it's west and north, not east or south. I'm not gonna lie to you. By the time we get home, we're gonna have about like 5 minutes to get shit. Because it's gonna be like another hour before we reach our house. Oh, shit, fuck me. Okay. Okay. That hurts. That hurts a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. It hurts. But there is no but here. I'm not gonna lie to you. That just wasted my time. I could have gone for the hypotenuse here, but now I'm going fucking completely one direction, another direction now. Well, okay. Bright side, we're not that far from home. We're relatively close. About as close as you could be, I should say. Oh, fuck, I wasted so much time. Shut up. Because I needed today to also do, because one, it's going to take a while to just mine enough fucking wood for the spikes. Two, it's going to take a lot of time to make the motherfuckers. Okay. I gotta think. What we'll do is we'll do it in rings. We're gonna try and aim for 4 rings of spikes, but I doubt that'll work. What we're gonna do is make the rings close to our house too. Initially, I was gonna make an outer perimeter that's relatively far from the house and layer the spikes from there in like intervals. But now it's seeming like we have to just make it as tight as possible because we're gonna have that many supplies. Pros, it uses less materials. Cons, that shit, if they get past the spikes, they're right at the house. So, you know. It ain't great. We've about, what is it? We've got like 4.5 hours before the fucking night happens. We had all the wood on us, didn't we? We had all the wood on us. Fuck me. Give me wood. Come on, please. Alright, let's go. We need to start breaking shit immediately. Because it takes 20 fucking wood to make 1 spike trap. A singular tree will drop about, like, what? 60 wood? We're about to see right now. That's about 80. So each tree is about 4 spike traps. We need about 60 of these. So that's, well, in theory, that's not that many trees. It's like fucking, what, 15, 20 trees-ish? That's really overestimating, too. So it shouldn't be too hard to do it. I will make armor just in case I do get jumped. I don't want to fucking just die immediately. If I get infected, it's fine. But yeah, right now we're worrying purely about just chopping down trees to protect our house. That's our one goal right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking nervous. I'm very fucking nervous right now. I am scared. I am so scared of what's gonna happen. Oh, these are like fucking. This is like 4 trees of those fucking skinny ones. This should give a fuck ton of wood. I think, luckily, since I decided to start a day earlier, us dying and losing about most of the day, we should still be fine, assuming nothing else happens. So, good on me for preparing early, but even still, it's like, we could have done so much better. What the fuck? Did I just absorb the soul of that fucking tree? That was... Okay. We're gonna forget that happened, because I have no clue what just happened there. Okay. But at the current rate, we have about a little bit over 10 spikes. Yeah, about 15 spikes on us right now. Which isn't bad, but I do need to see how many spikes we need to cover the outside of the house first. So we'll get about 20-ish spikes and then go from there. So we need to get 400 wood and then we'll start making spikes. Okay. After evaluating how much wood this is actually going to take, it's not a lot. We should be able to get more than enough wood in time, which is phenomenal. Because these big trees go down relatively quickly, and they give us a fuck ton. One tree's giving us like 200 plus fucking wood. Of these big ones, they're really big, thick ones. This one's gonna give us 220. That's 12 fucking things again. Another ghost tree. But that's 12 spikes per big tree. So we should be fine. Okay, yes, 20 per thing. So fucking 400 is 20. Oh, that's so fucking costly. 400 wood for just 20 spikes is gonna kill me. Also, the time it's gonna take to make all those fucking things. Because I can get the wood fast. I'm now just... Absorb. I'm more so worried now more about how long it's gonna take to make the spikes in general. Because you can see in the bottom right there, it's taking about 5-10 seconds to make one spike trap. That looks about 5 seconds. So, actually, it's not that bad, actually. I feel like I'm just worrying over nothing right now. Because I'm just so panicked about fucking dying on that singular important night. That even though I have an entire day ahead of me of preparations and shit, I'm still worried. But we still have 2 hours during this day, so we can probably get... That scared the fuck out of me. I'm not even going to lie to you. Well, that's time. Let's drink some water. Let's have a nice little food break. And breathe for just 2 seconds. I'm just worried about dying. We can probably get one more tree and plant on the spikes before we fucking go inside, though. But I'm terrified of everything. I've spent 5 hours. I've spent 4 hours currently, and by the time the horde happens, it'll be about 5 hours of shit. So I'm worried about shit, you know, happening. Because I just don't want to be caught in the middle of it all, unprepared. Like, I feel like I'm actually in the fucking apocalypse. Oh my god. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. For a second there, I was like, oh my god, I got fucking a rock out here. I got a break. It's not that bad. We have an hour. We have an hour. We have an hour. Come on, fucking break. I gotta clear the fucking land, too. Fuck it. We ain't got no time for that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yo, what's up, Lay? How you doing, mate? How's your day? 25. I'm so locked in. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. It takes 32 spikes to cover the complete outside of our house. Took you a second. Dog, I am so fucking locked in right now to this game. I'm terrified. A lot of shit is about to happen that I'm not ready for. But how you doing, mate? How was your fucking day? The legend themselves. Read book. There you go. And plant the last torch. Okay. I got inside just in time. Holy shit. Well, fuck you. But it's been good. God forbid a homie be paying attention to the game they're playing. But yeah, alright, what's happening? What's been going on since last time I saw you? Because it's been a hot minute. How's it going, Pookie? How have you been? What you been up to? It has, yep. It's been good. That's fucking great to hear. What you been doing? Any new experiences? Any new jobs? Do you have a job? School? What's going on? I have like about 10 minutes. I'm getting my pick sometime this week. Pick? Nope, no job. Wow. Picture. Like, school picture? For like fucking the yearbook? What the fuck? Oh, a PC. I'm about to say, what kind of fucking picture you getting today? Like, soon? I mean, there's no way it's a school picture, because the school pictures happen at the beginning of the year, not fucking towards, like, damn near the end. But PC, what kind of PC game? What kind of specs you got, or do you not know? And if you don't know, what's the first game you want to play on it? What's the first thing you want to do on that PC? I want to know. Go. First thing you want to do on the PC. Alright, I gotta stop fucking... I'm terrified right now. I'm so fucking scared. Overwatch or Val? Valorant, or are we talking Valheim? Both. I about to say, like, me personally, I don't fuck with those games anymore. But if you do, good for you. Valorant. Not Valorant, Valorant. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Overwatch and Valorant, I don't know, I feel like just not as good as other games in their categories. I feel like CSGO is better than Valorant and Marvel Rivals is better than Overwatch. But that's cool, dog. That's fucking cool as hell. Now see you're finally joining the PC master. Bro, what do you mean? Valorant, dumbass. Yeah, Valorant. Yeah. Valorant, not Valorant. Valorant. Marvel is that. Marvel Rivals is better than Overwatch. As someone who has played both, I've had about 10 times more fun in Marvel Rivals than Overwatch. Overwatch is so fucking pathetic as a game. Up until Marvel Rivals came out and it was actually competition for them, they did nothing to their game. If you look at Overwatch, even how Overwatch right now, you're fucking pathetic. No. Overwatch 2 should not exist. It should just still be Overwatch. Hear me out why. Overwatch 2 was made purely because they're like, hey, we want to add a bunch of new things. So we decided we want to make an entirely new game and shut down Overwatch 1, then just continuously update Overwatch 1. Fucking big red flag there anyways, cuz they could just add that shit to Overwatch 1 and been fine, but they didn't. But then, all of the shit they promised for Overwatch 2, they've either delayed for years or scrapped. How are you doing? We're talking about Marvel Rivals versus Overwatch X. Right now, I'm saying Overwatch 2 is worse than Marvel Rivals because Overwatch 2 was made because they wanted to add a bunch of new shit that they couldn't have in Overwatch 1. But all the shit they promised for Overwatch 2 either got delayed or scrapped, with the biggest thing being PvE missions. First, they're delayed. Then, they got flat out scrapped. Like, what do you mean? By the way, how you doing, X? PvE was the whole fucking point of it. You know what I mean? And the icing on top, Marvel Rivals did a PvE thing for Halloween as an event in the form of Marvel Zombies. Overwatch 2 is fine as a game, but the problem is they promised a lot of things for Overwatch 2 they didn't deliver. Exactly! If Marvel Rivals did not exist, then yes, Overwatch 2 will be the best fucking hero shooter out currently. But the fact that Marvel Rivals exist fucking makes it horrendous. Because I feel like in Overwatch 2, certain characters are also overpowered. In Marvel Rivals, I feel like every character is overpowered. And when every character is overpowered, none are. Because in Marvel Rivals, I have seen every character have someone be OP play it. I've seen OP Black Panthers, Hawkeyes, Luna Snows, Jeff the Sharks, Hulk, Stranges, Magnetos. Have you heard of Spider-Man? Spider-Man is amazing in the right hands. Base game Spider-Man from the average player fucking sucks. To be good at Spider-Man, you have to know where 1, every health pack spawns, 2, how to web sling. But I'm saying, in the right hands, every character is good. In Overwatch, I feel like some characters are just not good even in the right hands. Is the problem. You know what I mean? In the right hands and the mid. Not in Overwatch. I have seen so many classes that are just not being played by anyone because even in the right hands, they're just not good. Like back in the day, virtually no one played back when I played Overwatch 2 before Marvel's came out. No one plays what's it fucking called? Not Symmetra, fucking the big pink hair girl, fucking what's her name? It's not Zephyrion, it's fucking God, what's her name? I don't know what's wrong with you, but something is. You're arguing with me, but overall, it is highly accepted that Marvel Rivals is better than Overwatch 2. Who are you? I'm someone who's played both games. You have you legitimately, I have played both games for an amazing amount of time. You are Monkey Boy. I am Monkey Boy, and I'm speaking pure facts. Overwatch 2 as a game is a humongous money grab of hollow promises. Marvel Rivals didn't promise shit but delivers. You ain't you ain't. Cause also, I feel like fucking it's the fact that Overwatch 2 promised too much and delivered very little. Marvel Rivals promised nothing and delivered. Overwatch 2 set their expectations so high and couldn't deliver. A big boost from Marvel Rivals is that they did not promise a single fucking thing, really. They said, hey, we're making a hero shooter with Marvel characters. That's it. And they gave us so much more. I don't know you. It's also the fact that it is a fucking bunch of kids. I bet if Overwatch didn't promise a lot, Overwatch 2 would have been hated. That's what I'm saying, too. Thank you, X. I just said that. I know typing on shit, but again, thank you for reading my point. Overwatch 2 promised so fucking much. And it didn't go through. It really didn't. Which is why I think it's better. I'm leaving. Wow. Okay, bro. I'm sorry for spitting fucking facts at you. Fuck you. I'm just saying facts. It is agreed upon by the majority in the gaming community that Marvel Rivals is better than Overwatch 2. Do they both have their pros and cons? Absolutely. But I feel like the pros of Marvel Rivals outweighs Overwatch 2. Valorant versus CS, I can't commentate on. I've only played CS. I have not played Valorant. I'll give you that one. I have not played that game. So I cannot give my opinion on that. I can give my opinion on fucking CSGO, but not Valorant. Brothers agree to disagree. Like sometimes like Overwatch 2, sometimes Mr. Play what you want. I'm sure you have You're playing Deadlock. Why the fuck are you playing Deadlock? I have not heard of somebody playing Deadlock in literal months. What do you like about Deadlock? But yeah, that's my opinion on Overwatch versus Marvel. I just feel like one outweighs the other significantly in terms of goodness. I feel like I'd rather play Marvel Rivals than Overwatch. Because the only reason I played Overwatch towards the end there, before Marvel Rivals came out, was for Genji Ball. And that's it. Because fucking Marvel Rivals was just so much better. There's cute vampire lady you could play. Aside from that, I'm bad at Deadlock, only play against bots. Okay. Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Like, it makes you sound like a gooner, but we all knew that from the start. Actually, to be fair, you're like an anti-gooner. You like the art, but don't do shit with it. Because I'll be honest with you, Marvel Rivals is a bigger gooner game than fucking Overwatch is. I'll give you that. I'll give you all that. It's a bigger one. Because have you seen some of their skins? And I'm not talking about just skins for the girl. A skin for some of the guys. Like the Thing being in a thong. There's shit for everybody. I'll give Marvel that. They give gooner shit to everybody. The guys, the girls, the they, thems, everybody. Have you seen the Juke films? I have. The fucking fact they made that an emote, it fucking surprised me because Jesus Christ, there's no way that a group of developers saw that shit and went, okay, I fucking adore it. I love it. I cannot believe that a company owned by Disney allowed that shit. Because since it's a Marvel product, Disney has to approve every little thing about it. Are you motherfuckers breaking my spikes? You dumbass motherfucker. I just put those down, dickhead. That's fresh. Alright. Let's repair. Oh my god, why? Alright, isolate and overcome. Take a break. Disney has to make anything squeaky clean, safe, and boring. So kind of they did a lot of shit like the Luna Snow skin, the Thing skin where he's in a thong, or Luna Snow where her butt cheeks are out. There's a lot of shit in there that I did not think that Disney would approve of. And I think that's because Disney does not have that big of a hand in Marvel Rivals. I think what Disney probably expected was that there's going to be like a one-off game that just dies really quickly. But it didn't. And I don't think that Disney was fucking ready for that shit. So it's letting anything go right now with it. But it's not my cup of tea, but I can see the appeal. Oh no, back in the day, I love playing Marvel Rivals. Like legitimately, Alec, Yo-Yo, and I, almost all the time, every night, Marvel Rivals. I've not played it in a long time, but I still loved it when it first came out. Mainly because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, looter shooters do not hit. Where the fuck? I heard a zombie. Oh. Hey, fella. You're really coming for me, aren't you? But yeah, the looter hero genre is kind of like really overdone for me. Okay, I'll say this right now, y'all. I think there's two genres I just can't really play anymore. One is fucking hero shooters, and the other one is battle royales. I can't play either of those anymore because I just played too many of them. You know what I mean? Because like back during COVID era, when I was playing every day with Alec and Yo-Yo and Lee and all my old friends, every day it was Warzone, Apex, and Overwatch. After about 2 to 3 years of only playing battle royales and fucking hero shooters, I can barely play them anymore. Like legitimately. Whenever I see a new a new hero shooter or a new battle royale, I can't even get to play it for that long, if at all, because they like suck the fucking life out of me nowadays. What do y'all think? What do you think is like an overdone fucking genre nowadays? Because I feel like so many genres are overdone now when it comes to gaming, which I hate because gaming is such a fucking varied thing, but a lot of companies are just sticking to one fucking genre. And it's like, fuck, why? Why? There's so much out there. Why are you just stuck on this one fucking genre? I just can't do it for so many genres nowadays. Because they're just so fucking tiring to me. Like, when I play them more than, like, a few times in a row, I can't play it ever again. Because they do, at the start, give me that big rush of, like, oh my god, this is so fun. I think the live service only model is overdone, in my opinion. That is true. I hate when they just shut down games for no fucking reason. I don't know. I don't like how so many game companies have control over their games, especially paid ones. I feel like if you pay for a game, there needs to be a law where that game has to be has to have servers open at all times from the company. Because I hate how you can pay for a game. They shut the servers down. You can no longer play that game, but you're also not allowed to get a refund for it. I feel like that's the stupidest thing on the planet. Because it gives the company too much power. Because they can just get their money, say, we're done, and then you paid money for a product you still own that doesn't work from no fault of your own. A game can have a live service, don't get me wrong, but I want it to be the same as CO2, where even if the balance usage shuts down, you can still play at the community servers or even mod it. Exactly. I feel like live service shit that is entirely based on if the company wants to keep doing it or not is too strong for the company. It gives the company too much power over something that they shouldn't have power over. But it's whatever, I guess. Well, actually, I guess it's not, because there is a big movement to make it so that there are laws that companies can't do that shit anymore for good reason, because it's kind of bullshit. It's like paying for a car only for the car dealership to be like, hey, we decided to not make this model anymore, and then you can't drive your car anymore. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? Out of no fault of my own, my car no longer works even though I paid for it and did nothing wrong. All because the company says, yeah, we don't want to do that anymore. It's like that. It's just stupid. Or imagine like the coffee maker did that shit. But I'm not going to lie to you at home. I could see that happening in the future. I could see a future where fucking companies can just turn off your electronics whenever they decide they want to. Like with Teslas, coffee makers, all that shit. Just because they're like, you know what? We don't want to support the servers or the fucking things for this anymore. It no longer works. Had doing this failsafe for a long time, but for reason modern games and developers don't ship dedicated servers anymore. Valorant. Yeah. I don't know why. It's such an easy thing for them to do that the community loves, but they just don't do. Also, modding. I have no clue why so many fucking companies hate modding. I don't understand it. It's literally free content and inspiration that they can take from of what people like and don't like from their games. But yet here they are being like, no, absolutely not. Do not touch our shit. Especially Pokemon. Like, think about all the cool shit that Pokemon ROM hacks have done that Pokemon just hates. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a game that fucking Alec, Yo-Yo, and I have been playing recently called Core Keepers that is actually making it easier for people to mod it. It's getting so easy to mod. It's kind of making me feel, you know, inspired to make some mods myself. I think it'd be a really cool thing to do this year at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like game companies just hate players at this point in this day and age. Like back in the day, game companies loved their player base. They loved them. They adored them. Nowadays, it's like they fucking look at us like they're like, it's like they look at us like we're chopped fucking liver. Like they hate us. They loathe us. Not okay. I'm gonna point this out. It's just big companies. Indie devs love us still. But big companies fucking hate us. They want us to fucking die. The thing is, they like want to maximize players to buy skins and funnel players to official servers to populate matchmaking. Maybe, but it's just like they could have skins still and be the good guys. It's like Zangief said in fucking Wreck-It Ralph. Just because you're a bad guy does not mean you have to be bad the guy. You know what I mean? Excuse me. I just hate how corporate video games are. Because I feel like back in the day, video games, when they weren't as popular, it was very much like oh, these are all passion project things. Valve is the only few game companies to allow modding and dedicated servers in the games. I know, and everybody loves them. Like, think about it. You hear shit talked about every other company, but Valve and Steam get very little hate. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, because also the fact that fucking I love when Steam goes on sale for games, because when Steam's games go on sale, it's a real sale. Like, I bought Payday 2 the other day for fucking $1. Epic and all them other browsers, whenever they fucking launch a sale, it's like 10% off, 5%. Don't even get me started on fucking Nintendo. Nintendo's sale will be like 5% off some random fuck-ass game you don't know anything about. And that shit pisses me off. Like, to an unnatural level. I fucking hate when Nintendo does that shit. Because it's like spitting in your fucking face. But yeah, like I was saying before, I feel like back in the day, before games were known to be relatively and easily fucking profitable, all of them are passion projects. Every single one of them. But nowadays, all of them are fucking... They're made purely for monetary gain by big corporations. They're just like, okay, how can we squeeze the most fucking money out of these people as we possibly can? No longer treating us like we're, you know, their communities, just big dollar signs to squeeze as much microtransactions out of as they possibly can. I'm kind of glad Steam was the one setting the standards for PC gaming. I bet if it was other companies, PC games would be more like mobile, filled with ads. Exactly. I think it's just because Steam is like the grandfather of gaming, so that they're so old that they remember what it was like before all this microtransaction filled slop, and they don't like it, which is a good thing. Because even though you can say what you will about, you know, like TF2 updates and all that shit, they do care about their players. They care deeply about their players. Steam does. Steam and Valve. They care deeply about them. And it's just, it feels nice. Which is why, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, at this point in time, I only really ever play shit on Steam nowadays. Ironically, Valve was the one that pioneered microtransactions. Exactly. They pioneered that shit, but they knew where the limit was. Because think about it, a lot of fucking Valve's microtransactions is just completely optional shit. Like CS:GO and TF2, you could just buy like skins and hats that look cool if you want and gamble for them. Hell, you can just buy them from the fucking market if you want to. But other games, I feel like you gotta pay just to play the fucking game. You know what I mean? And it's only getting worse. Because I feel like every other day now, games get worse and more microtransaction filled. When it comes to big companies, indie developers, they give you everything basically off rip, which is why I love them. But big companies, Jesus Christ, they want to just squeeze me for my money. They just want to be like, yeah, give me all that shit. Give me all your fucking money. It literally feels like I'm a fucking prostitute and they're the pimp. They're trying to squeeze all the money they can out of me for me doing all the hard work. And it's just like, no, fuck you. Why do I have to do it? Why do I have to be the one in the situation? Alright, let's go home and drink some water because I can't afford to have low stamina during this time. Let's go home and drink some water and eat some food because I need to make a lot more spike checks before the fucking end of the day. And I gotta make a fucking thing for up top. A little hole to go up out of. Alright. There we go. I don't know. I feel like a lot of shit nowadays would not fly in the past. And they know it, but they're just taking advantage of the fact that it's the modern age now. Which I don't like. There's so much like we said about the modern age of gaming that I could say, but I just don't feel like it would mean anything. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just shit that has been said like 1,000 times before. But no company is listening to us. We're just dollar signs nowadays. Which is sad. It's very sad. But at least we have indie game devs. At least we have them. Which is kind of telling because when you think about it, can y'all think of any game that was like AAA that was in like the top 10 game of the years this year? Honestly, 25 was a good year for gaming. X3, Arc Raiders, Hollow Knight, Silksong, etc. Legitimately, and all those were indie games. None of those are from like humongous companies. Which shows you like at this point, you would think that a lot of AAA games would get the fucking hint that we don't like them anymore. But I feel like so many of them are just still just fucking throwing out the same bullshit and they're making just enough to profit and like, fuck it, we don't care. As long as we make a little bit of profit, we'll just do what the fuck we want to do. And fuck you. You know what I mean? Which I fucking hate. I actually hate that. It makes me want to fucking die. All those either AA or indie. Exactly. Which I adore. Because don't get me wrong, I still do like certain products that come out. Like, Pokemon has gone downhill a lot. I still do like Pokemon games. Because fun fact tomorrow, y'all, I'm playing Pokemon on stream. Because I didn't tell y'all this. Or I think I did like once, but it was like during an offhand comment. I got a capture card, finally, and it arrives tomorrow. And yesterday night, I got a drawing pad. And I tested it out today, got all set up, so I should be doing a stream with a drawing pad soon. So, I'm getting fucking next year set up already. I've already planned out quite a few cool things I want to do. And a few things, so I should be streaming a little bit more often soon. Which is yay. But yeah, I don't know. Like we were saying, gaming is just not a fun thing anymore, I feel like. I feel like gaming's kind of like at a fucking bad point right now for a lot of things, but it also got a lot of good things going for it. Is it a new Pokemon ZA? Because I've seen streams of it. It says Pokemon, but now it's the price maybe. Was it worth $60? No, not in my opinion. I like Legends Arceus more than ZA because I've had ZA for about fuck it, like 3 months now. I have not played it that much. I'm going to be doing Pokemon Brilliant. No, Shining Pearl, not Brilliant Diamond. I'm doing Pokemon Shining Pearl with a challenge in it. Oh, my fucking bones! You flower, bitch. But yeah, I'll talk more about it tomorrow, but yeah. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I think ZA is a good step in the right direction for them exploring content. I love the Legends series so far. I do not think ZA is better than fucking Arceus. I think Arceus was better than ZA. By like a wide margin. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I do not like the new combat system. And then 2, I do not like fucking quite a few things about it. I do not like how the balls do not seem like they go as far. So it ruins the whole stealth mechanic, and there's no way to like back in Legends Arceus there was a way to like mask yourself in smoke. You can't do that because apparently smoke bombs aren't allowed in France anymore. When they're gassing protesters, it's completely fine. But when I want to sneak up on a fucking Pikachu, it's banned. Bullshit. But yeah, I'll be doing that again soon, so it's very nice. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, one of the biggest joys of my life is shiny hunting in Pokemon. I love doing that. And if I could do that on stream, I'd love to. Also, playing just a bunch of Pokemon games on stream is very nice for me. As like I said, I love Pokemon. I love it. This may be enough to stop the horde. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. I find it funny that the setup Wowzer around fans to connect you with Pokemon 90% inside Wowzer and giving you the beatdown. Exactly. Well, yeah, because they're like fucking giant lions in the middle of France. Like, okay. Also, another funny thing, y'all, is that every night a new zone becomes like a battle zone for people to for fucking trainers to fight, and it'd be fine if there are like parks and shit. A lot of them are apartments. Imagine trying to go about your day as an average Joe when fucking your area at night becomes a battle area. All through the night, you're fucking being there's like fighting going outside, or like you're trying to get food delivered, or like you're trying to go about your day and get home after work, and some motherfucker with a goddamn Greninja rolls up on you and beats up your fucking Pokemon who's just a pet. Cause all that is, y'all, is just gang violence. All Legend ZA's battle zones are is gang violence. Because I've played it. You know what I do? I pull out an Absol. I have it do sword dance before going to a battle. I run up on some little kids like Eevee, and I have my fucking Absol Mega Evolve, and then one-shot the fucking Eevee, and then run away. I literally do drive-by shootings in Pokemon. I find that fucking amazing and hilarious and awesome. There's some fucked up implications to it. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, personally, I think Legend ZA is an okay game. Is it worth $60 and then even more for a fucking a DLC? No. Am I gonna do the DLC and buy it eventually? Probably, but only for the fact that there's certain mythical Pokemon in it that can only be attained through that I want for my living decks in my fucking Pokemon home. Because believe it or not, y'all, I do have almost an entire living dex. Gens 1 through 4 are completely done. And then gens from Galar to fucking Paldea are done entirely. Only Unova and Kalos. And if I complete all of ZA, I'll have Kalos completely done. All I'll have is like Unova to complete, and I have an entire living dex of all the Pokemon games. But, you know, that's not bragging. And then it's literally, you know, it just shows how dedicated I am to Pokemon. Because, again, I love Pokemon so much. I just wish it was a little bit better. You know what I mean? That's all I wish. What's your ideal game for when you Nintendo would never make? Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I want another game like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think that was their peak. I love those games. I absolutely adored them. I still adore them. It's like Heart Gold and Soul Silver is my favorite game in the world, so I could play those games over and over and over again and never get tired of them. But it's just, I just know they're gonna make anything like that again, which is just like, because they were so good. Because I like Brilliant Diamond, Shine, and Pearl. A lot of people hated those games. I liked them a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some people are mad because they're like, oh my god, this is a complete remake. But, okay. What's y'all's... I'm gonna give y'all opinion that I want y'all's opinion on. But, how do y'all feel about Pokemon fans? I feel like Pokemon fans are never fucking happy. Like, legitimately. They're never happy about anything. I feel like a lot of Pokemon fans have a lot of good criticisms. So many other of them have fucking such little criticisms that's worthwhile. They are never happy. I can see why that would make Nintendo want to give up on making us happy. But what do y'all think? I feel like what do y'all think? I feel like Pokemon fans are never happy. They never are. They always want something a little bit more or something changed. That could be because Pokemon fans are such varied in terms of like opinions and age and shit like that. but I feel like they're never happy. I feel like a good chunk of people are happy, but then another good chunk of people are also like completely fucking livid at certain games. I fucking hate them. And I feel like it's like so torn the community. No one is ever no one as a whole, we are never completely happy. There's always something to be mad about. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. When I first played Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I had a blast. I loved every second of it. And then I saw people being like, this game sucks. I'm like, how the fuck does this suck? Like, it's a complete remake. It's a glitchy mess. I can, like, fucking... If I do this very specific combo, I can just glitch through the wall. I'm like, yeah. No shit. Change my internet side is different. Pokemon fans just happy having another overpriced, copy-pasted game. In my involvement in the community, people hate everything. They fucking hate it. They're always mad. No one's ever happy anymore. They're all pissed at something. Because in my opinion, what they were mad about was like, if I do this very specific combo of like codes and like movement teching, I go straight to the code in this thing. And I'm like, in Pokemon's opinion, me as a player, I wouldn't even fucking try to do that shit. That probably shit was probably found out by accident. Because essentially, y'all, what they do is they like do like a fucking menu glitch. That's very specific steps that once you know it is very easy to do, but how they found out about it, I don't fucking know. But once you do it, you can kind of just break the game. But even still, I don't find it to be that bad. I think seeing what you know and what we know, we could conceive that Pokemon community is just divided. It probably just is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, like I said, I think it's because it's so fucking big, y'all. Pokemon's such a big thing that varies from loads of things: age, group, race, ethnicity, fucking opinion, ideology, nostalgia, new eyes. It's just a big thing of like, huh, how does everybody feel about this thing? You know what I mean? And I just feel like, because of that, Pokemon might just has given up at this point because they just can't make everybody happy. They do what they do. They make those they can happy. Besides that, they're like, fuck it, who cares? Which has some validness to it, but I also just can't agree with just giving up. But I will say, they are being more adventurous as of lately with all the Legends games. Like I said, I fucking adore the Legends games. Like, Legends Arceus blew my fucking mind. I put hundreds of hours in that shit. That shit was so fucking fun and cool. I think if they just up the graphics a little bit, which I hear they do with the Switch 2, it'd be much better. You know, I feel like they're moving in the right direction. It's just baby steps. Do I think they could have done more? Yes. Do I just enjoy that they are trying new things? Also, yes. Because I know for a fact that we're going to get baby steps only. Whether that's a good or bad thing depends on your opinion. In my opinion, I feel like baby steps is better than no steps. But to some, they're like, it's a goddamn billion-dollar company. They could be doing better. I'm like, yes, I agree entirely. I agree. They should make better games. But I do like how recently they are exploring a little bit more. In my opinion, Pokemon and new fans is fine. Pokemon is fine, but pricing is too much for a game that could have been made at any game day for $20. In my opinion, yes. If you want... Okay, here's my opinion, y'all. If you want the classic old-school Pokemon feel, play a Steam game that's like on sale for like $5 right now called Koromon. Play that, you will get the feeling you were looking for. Koromon is just old-school Pokemon. Play that and you will be completely happy. Can I make one more? Thank you. Play that and you will get what you were looking for. There you go. Let's eat some food and just chill for like a few seconds. Wait for the horde. But yeah, I think the pricing is a little bit too much right now because when you think about it, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond Pearl, and Platinum, all those games that were considered peak Pokemon, those were all like $20. Not $20, $40 at the time. To be fair though, inflation. But even still, like they could make it cheaper. I feel like for the current Pokemon games, $50 is a good pricing for them. Especially 50 to $40 is a good price. Especially considering a lot of them are filled with fucking DLCs nowadays. Which me personally, I never thought I'd see from a Pokemon game. But hey, get your bread, do whatever you want. Me personally, I'm cool with them. I'd rather not have them, but I don't mind them that much. I'm kind of used to them at this point. I'd rather them not have them though. In my opinion, Pokemon new Pokemon. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that already. Let's make some fucking building blocks. Just to prevent me from fucking running off the edge here. Alright. We have about like a minute before the horde hits, so we gotta just chill for a little bit. There you go. I'm gonna grab a cookie real quick. Oh, there you go. 1 second, I'm gonna use the restroom quick and grab a cookie. Alright, I'm back. Back to the topic at hand. Yeah, I am playing Pokemon tomorrow, and I do think they could do better, but I like the direction they're going currently. I think, in my opinion, they should stick to what they're doing with fucking Arceus, with the Legends games, and the main storyline. Maybe a Mystery Dungeon in there again, but have you played Digimon Storytime Stranger? I saw it on Steam, thought about it, but then I'm like, okay, let me play it, buddy. Digimon makes no sense to me. Hold up. Like, hold on. Every battle, you have to level up mid-battle, and their evolutions make no sense. You start with like a fucking dinosaur, it'll evolve into a bigger dinosaur, and then it'll evolve into like a fucking mech. And then you have like a fucking turtle evolve into a fucking like a porcupine that then evolves into a woman. It makes no sense. But what do you think about it, X? What do you think about that game? Did you play it? Mmm. It's a good cookie. Mmm. That's a very good cookie. Mmm. Here it comes. Huh. Where are they? I haven't yet, but I found it from a Pokemon fan who doesn't like newer Pokemon, but really like that new Digimon game. I heard of it. It may be a Digimon comeback. I doubt it, but maybe. Because legitimately, y'all, in my opinion, if you want the classic old school Pokemon fucking feeling with built-in Nuzlocke and randomizer, Coromon. 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 Fucking one of my favorite games on Steam. It is fucking amazing. Great game. There's supposed to be a horde. Am I so stealthy they can't find my ass? Did I did I prepare all this time just to not die? Am I that good at stealth? They can't see me? How you doing, cat boy? Lovely to see you. I think there are two types of Pokemon fans who doesn't like the newer games. One, those who like the old school style games, and those who like new stuff but don't like Nintendo's new stuff. Interesting. But yeah, how you doing, cat boy? How's your day? We're just discussing things while there should be a horde here, but there's nothing. Interesting. Okay, I'm done. I'm done here. Bye. Au revoir, cat boy. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people are just blinded by the previous games. X, I will admit that. I feel like a lot of people just miss that old school ass Pokemon shit. Back when Platinum and all that shit were like the rage. One second, let me do something real quick. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, fuck it, yeah, cool dog. Lovely to see you. Um, let's get some attention. Where the fuck are they? My kind of plan was to beat the horde, have bags drop, die, lose the current shit we have, and then get the fucking bag shit, put in the things, die with a fresh character, and let's start from there. This character ain't gonna do shit. Are we fucking joking? Have y'all seen this before? A horde night with no horde? I've never seen this. Let me eat this chili. I mean, if I live this, I'm fine with it, but I'm just really confused. Catboy, what's this game about? This is a game about surviving the zombie apocalypse, and I'm playing in the hardest difficulty, and at death, my character loses everything. All his skills, his levels, his items that are currently on him. But every 7 days is a big horde, but for some reason, they didn't want to come out to play today. And I was kind of hoping for a bunch of zombies to eat my ass, but I guess not. Out of context. Pause. But yeah, it's a very fun game. I recommend it, and I recommend you if you wanted to play it, y'all buy it now because it's typically around $60, $70, which is way overpriced. But right now it's 25 bucks. But yeah, what do you think about it? Are you new to a game? I guess Cowboy. I guess you're new to it. I don't think I've ever actually finished a Pokemon game. That's fair, X. A lot of people will find it hard to beat Pokemon games because a lot of times hiccups towards the end. It takes a lot of grinding to fucking beat them. I mean, if no zombie wants to fucking come for my ass, I'm fine with that. But like, can somebody come for my ass? Pause. But yeah, Catboy, that's what this game is about. It's a really good game. I think it's just priced really poorly at base price. Dude, I'm a simple man who spends his free time playing Geometry Dash. Are you fucking good at it? Are you a Geometry Dash pro? Because I never met someone who played Geometry Dash who's bad at it. I'm not gonna lie to you, especially in this day and age. In the big 2025. Well, I guess we can start breaking this shit, because at 4 a.m., the horde is officially gone, but there was no horde. In all my time playing this game, that has never happened before. That is so weird. I've never had a horde just not spawn. Interesting. I mean, I'm fine with living, but like, I was kind of hoping for some more shit. I mean, I beat Slaughterhouse. What the fuck is that? Describe it to me. Enlighten me. Actually, it's more of a problem with my turn-based games. Oh, on every turn-based, I get into it for 2 days and drop it off. Yeah, a lot of times you need more than 2 days to beat a Pokemon game, especially the old school ones. New ones you can probably beat in a day or two, depending on the game you're playing. But yeah, Catboy, enlighten me. What the fuck does that mean? Is that like a hard level? This is from someone who's not played Geometry Dash. I am not a Geometry Dash savant. I'm sorry. I know you must hate me now, but I'm not. I used to play the old dashing dash game, but not anymore. That was a past me. Let's get this. Hold on, I'm just drugging my character real quick. I think honestly, you should get perception up. If there's no horde, then like, we might as well just chill for the night. You know what I mean? Talk to you guys. But yeah, X, it's understandable. Pokemon games, if you can't play for more than a few days without losing attention or like interest in the game, it's hard to beat them. The old school ones, especially because it takes so fucking long to grind towards the end there. And then back to Geometry Dash for fucking Catboy. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. Enlighten me. Hmm. That's a good cooking. Hmm. Hmm. I got crumbs all over me now. It's just fucking gross. Are you a Geometry? Yes, I am. Because I'm a psychopath. Hmm. Delicious. Let's look at. Alright, I'm good. But yes, Catboy. I am also streaming on Twitch. I stream on Twitch at the same time. Why? Because why not? More people to talk to, am I right? Lovely people like yourself. Full of life and interesting things. Boy, yeah, if you do really play Geometry Dash, what the fuck do you like about it? As the fact it's a rhythm game or what? Because personally, I could never get into it. It just felt so boring to me. It's the same for me with F-Season 33. I get really into gameplay, but eventually, battles feel like answering an exam question, which sucks because I really want to enjoy turn-based games. I love turn-based games, y'all. I fucking adore them. Most games I play nowadays are turn-based. That or it's a roguelike. I also really like roguelikes nowadays. Because like I said earlier, and in my opinion, and I feel like in a lot of y'all's opinion, Capwell will ask you the same thing. In terms of gaming, when it comes to battle royales and hero shooters, I'm done. Because I know X agrees, Catboy, but in your opinion, I feel like it's correct. I want to know your thoughts though. I feel like hero shooters and battle royales are so overdone in today's fucking thing. Because remember fucking Arc Raiders when all the streamers are playing it and they're like, bro, this sucks. What do you mean I can't just buy the battle pass and get a bunch of good shit immediately? And we need a battle royale in this game. I fucking hated those streamers. But Slaughterhouse is. But Slash is an easy level in GD that used to be the hardest level in the game. Interesting. That's interesting. What's the new hardest level then? Because the only clips I see of Geometry Dash are fucking insane. And I don't believe they're real. Alright, I guess the blood moon just didn't happen. That's crazy. I never had that happen before, but I'm okay with it. Our house has free defenses now, which I can live with. But yeah, y'all, fucking... What was I saying? Oh yeah, I play mostly turn-based and roguelikes now, and open world games. Because I just can't bring myself to play those other fucking hero shooters or fucking things like that. But oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some of our creators and fucking the streamers in it. Sorry, I'm a bit of a scatterbrain right now. I've been live for like almost 5 hours. But yeah, I feel personally that the streamers who are complaining about arc raiders are the people that are keeping pay-to-win battle royales and fucking things like that alive. I remember all the streamers fucking talking about arc raiders being like, this needs a battle royale and a battle pass that I can just buy shit from. And it's like, I fucking hate you. I really do. But yeah, I'm dying from anticipation here. Oh, hold up. Tidal Wave is new hardest. That shit don't even look human. There's other levels being verified called grief. Being verified called grief that may come close. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna, like I said before, any Geometry Dash thing I see, Catboy, it looks impossible. But like, what do you like? How good are you? Would you say? Have you beaten those levels or nah? They played Arc Raiders like a battle royale. It's not. The reason why I love Arc Raiders is the reason why they hated it. They're like, oh my god, I hate the arcs. So let's be PvP. Where the arcs are the biggest thing, because you can choose to be friends with random people and beat these super tough things, or you can try and beat them alone via your pure skill and mechanical and like, abilities. It's great. And the arcs are such a great complex of combat because you're too loud and take too long to fight. They're gonna come and eat your ass and shoot you and blow you up and burn you and all that shit. But yeah, I got 90% on Tidal Wave. Interesting, interesting. That last 10% though is where you probably end up dying, right? Because if I'm not wrong, 90% means you got 90% through the level, right?
Didn't we? Morning.
In the morning.
Try to say it's a good morning. Name's not important. Get moving, jackass. This don't pay by the.
That was an accident. I didn't mean to shoot you in the fucking arm with a bow, my guy. I'm sorry. Let's actually look at that carriage job real quick. But that means you got 90% through the level, right? Catboy, so I'm scratching the back of my head. I never actually encountered any streamers hating on arc raiders. Any VTuber watching to enjoy the game. VTubers, I feel like, liked it a lot. A lot of fucking... What's it called? A lot of fucking just plain Jane streamers, though, like, people, did not like it. But, so I'm trying to say both of you tonight. But yeah, Catboy, I feel that's really cool if you do arc good game, because I feel like Geometry Dash is an amazing reflex game. Like, if you want to get your reflexes up, play Geometry Dash. Me, personally, I couldn't do it. I found it to be really, just kind of like... Because again, by the way, I played it when it first came out. I found it really boring, because in the beginning it was very easy. Nowadays, if I played it, I'd probably be fucking horrendously ass at it because it's so difficult. Which makes me kind of want to play it because I do like challenges. But yeah, X, I feel like a lot of VTubers did like it, because I know, like, I watched HoloLive play it, and they all seem to love it. I think our Raiders won Best Multiplayer Game or something this year. I think it won some award. I can't remember which one it was, but it won something. Because me personally, I loved it. My brother thinks that the game is 100% muscle memory. I disagree. I feel like it's a good amount of muscle memory because unless do the maps change, like from turn to turn? Because I feel like if that was the case, it'd be a combination of muscle memory and reflexes. Some muscle memory, some reflex. Because if it's a beat thing, you could probably just do a beat with your eyes closed, given how complex the beat is. If it's an easy beat, you can do it with your eyes closed. To a certain point, muscle memory only gets you so far, and it's just not a reflex. But I think it is a combination of both of them. But yeah, X, I feel like I know it won some shit, and I know a lot of VTubers liked it. It's just a lot of weird streamers. I think what it was, X, a lot of the Call of Duty streamers and a lot of like the Warzone, Apex, and fucking other streamers like that really didn't like it because they're like, this is fucking garbage. Where's the battle royale? Where's the battle royale? Where's the battle pass? Where's the 10 billion microtransactions? Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I like the game Arcade a lot because it is very hard to pay to win in it because yeah, you can like buy coins to like get a little bit in the battle pass. The battle pass gives you like random ass shit that you can find very just easily in game. Like it's not giving you like insane like oh my god this is such good and shit. No, it's giving you like keys and like grenades. It ain't giving you good shit. It ain't gonna give you like a fucking a vector or like a fucking. It's not giving you any guns or shit like that. Excuse me, but yeah, Catboy. I'm not sure how it is, but I feel like it's more reflex than muscle memory in fucking that game. COD players are weird. I saw one streamer playing Halo and complained it didn't have an aim down sights. Well, to be fair, Halo does have an aim down sights. It's just for certain guns. And also, Halo's never had aim down sights, so they can't really complain that much. Cause I don't know. I'll say this for now, y'all. I feel like streamers, a lot of them nowadays that stream only like COD and fucking Battle Royales, they're brain dead. They're just so used to doing one singular thing over and over again. That's just a meta loadout. Because one thing I do also hate about current Battle Royales and shooters and all that shit is that they're completely meta. There's only one usable playstyle, and that's it nowadays. Take any Call of Duty game. There's only one real loadout that will give you a fighting chance, and that's the current meta loadout. And even then, you're gonna be fighting against who that only play that one game, and they out here like drop shot and fucking goddamn damn near doing fucking aerodynamics fucking to kill you. Jumping while doing fucking prone in the air. It's like, bro, fucking relax. We are playing a game. If you die in the game, you do not die in real life. You know this, right? Ouchies. Because I feel like a lot of people that play those games just are the fucking the bane of my existence. I swear to God, they make me so fucking pissed. I hate them with a passion. All right. God damn it. I gotta give myself a safe way to get into my house. That doesn't involve me getting my fucking legs ripped off. It's west, right? I don't have the fucking trade mark, that's why. There we go, now I can see it. Dumbass me. COD nowadays feels like just a crack. It's just like crack. You get quick dopamine, but it's not fun. It's really not. It also doesn't help that they make a new game like every few fucking months. Which really makes it feel bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. It makes it feel rushed and poorly made. Because of it coming out every few months, if you want to try and like quote unquote 100% the game or even just get like decent at the game, you have to commit all your time to just it. Like previous COD games, you'd have a few fucking like years, like a few years for each COD game. COD nowadays feels like a fever dream. It fucking is. Because before, COD used to be this like down to earth, really good game with lots of variety for what guns you could use, loadouts, tactics. Were there meta things? Of course there was meta things. But that didn't mean you had to use them. Nowadays, you can only use the meta. That's it. Nothing else. Anything else, you're fucked. You're screwed. Nothing's gonna work. But fucking nowadays, but fucking back in the day, COD was fun. They had game modes. They had fucking fun little things you could do. It felt fresh. It felt good. It felt like you could do anything. You had plenty of time to just play it on and off, do all this fun shit. Nowadays, it's either you commit entirely to that game or not. God forbid you take a fucking week off, and all the sweats have gotten their weapons to max level, and you're fucking just waiting there with your dick in your hand. It's not fun anymore. I have not played a COD since Vanguard. Yeah. I think Vanguard was the last one I played. And that shit made me want to die. Whenever I booted up Warzone Vanguard, or just Vanguard in general, I wanted to die. It was not fun. COD games are meant to be fun. That shit felt like a chore to play. Like, I felt like I was being punished for playing their game. Which is a weird feeling when I was playing a fucking video game. Your ass ain't tricking my ass. You're not tricking me, dog. I know you're a zombie. Damn! Nope. Stay down. Fucking stay down, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like playing COD nowadays is a chore. A chore that's not worth it because it changes too quickly. Speaking of die, the creator of COD died. Fucking win. I feel like I should have heard about that. COD is too big to fail now. Too many noise by the game. COD became that one copy of the game you see in movies. It did. It used to be fun. Now it's not. And I probably have some people be like, it's only not fun because you suck. Yeah, no shit. I don't have time to spend 3 days, not 3 days, but like fucking 5 hours every day playing only COD. Nor do I want to. Like I said, I feel like you have to give all your time to COD, or else you're just going to fall behind and it's going to suck for you. 3, 2, 1. Read like a fucking book, bitch. Hit on October 22nd of 2020. Where the... Nope. Alright, let's play a little bit of Ring Around the Rosie with you. Skadoosh. We got hit, but that's fine. We can tank it. He died at 2025. He should have been married as a creator of Titanfall. He created Titanfall? I did not know that. Christian, a co-creator COD and Titanfall, died in a car crash a week ago. That's fucking crazy. I didn't know that. To be fair, though, I guess I'm not that into COD news anymore. Even though that should have been, like, relatively big news I should have heard in the gaming world, but I guess I didn't. Who knows? Maybe I did hear about it, I just didn't pay attention to it. It's very possible that happened. No! No! Get back! Social distance, bro. Get the fuck away from me. Do I have anything important on me? No, okay. Because if I die, I lose it all, so I don't want to lose anything important. But yeah, also, I had never played Titanfall, so I have no opinions on that game. I feel like I should have played it by now, but whenever I thought about actually playing it, shit got on the way. And I will close that door. Just in case. Hiccups? Coffee? Coffee. But yeah, I had never played Titanfall, but I kind of want to. I just feel like it's kind of going to be not a game that's around anymore, right? Is Titanfall even... Titanfall is so peak. I kind of want to play it, but I'm not sure anyone still plays it, you know what I mean? One of those things. Where I'm not sure if I'll be able to get, like, a good feel for it. Nope. Fuck me and call me silent. That woke up all the rest. Ted the Critical Heart only made like Advanced Warfare COD and got separate from Activision than Titanfall and Titanfall 2. Interesting. Thanks for the lore, dog. I didn't know that. Jesus Christ, they're fucking breaking on the doors. I need to think for 2 seconds. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Nope. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting things are happening. I do want to play it, though. I want to play Titanfall just again. I don't know if it's going to be fucking playable after all this time. Oh. Yeah, no, that's death. That's death. That's guaranteed death right there. I only played Titanfall 2 in the campaign is so good. Multiplayer got plagued with hackers though, but there is mods on the dedicated service. Interesting. Y'all are giving me so many little tidbits about Titanfall that I didn't know about because I just didn't bother to fucking learn about the game. The fuck? Alright, hold up. Around here should be home, if I remember the coordinates correctly. But, yep, back to scratch. It's this way, yep. Alright, I'm probably going to get there. Then I might head out. And I may be live again tonight. And if not, tomorrow I'll be live for a very long time playing Pokemon, probably. If I can get it set up in time. Because I have been live about 5 fucking hours. I'm a dip. I also subscribe. Thank you so much, Catboy. Mwah. Have a good day. A lovely day, even. I'll see you later, hopefully. Alright, yeah, because I gotta dip anyways, too, soon, because I've been playing for 5 hours. It did go by fast, because I did have a lot of chatters this time, which is good. Very good. We always love to talk. I always love talking to y'all. Ah. Truly magnificent. Flawless, even. I should probably, after the stream, is go downstairs and make some real fucking food. You're so fucked. Oh, yeah, I was. I guarantee it was. Yep. Mwah. Au revoir. Au revoir, Catboy. I say skip through your Titanfall. Titanfall has better gameplay. We also didn't have a campaign. Why the... What the fuck? I'm sorry. It is weird to hear of an old school game that didn't have a campaign. I feel like most old school games had campaigns. That actually is weird to me. Huh. I didn't know that could fucking happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know old school games couldn't have didn't have campaigns. Huh. But there she is. There's the old shit box that we call home. Look at it in all of its glory. And this time when we start up next time, if there is a next time, because I didn't know if it was gonna be a one shot or not. Because this challenge is kind of very fucking hard. Because I just want to play Sunday Society, so I just made this challenge up. And maybe one shot, maybe not, who knows. But if I do decide to play it again on or off camera, I have my fucking shit lined up for a fresh life that would be very easy to do. The only thing is you need to know about Titanfall 2, it says plays before Apex Legends, and the gameplay is like Apex Legends, but faster, you die quickly. Oh, kind of like Ultra Kill, I would guess. And it's a multiplayer, not Battle Royale. Okay, good. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, back in the day, I did really like Apex. I did like Apex a lot. I feel like Apex would be one of the few fucking Battle Royales I'd still be on to play just because the characters in it do make it a little bit more different. Compared to most Battle Royales, where everyone's basically the same. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me, sorry, dog. But hey, y'all, progress. I got a sub again today. We did it. Claps all around. We did it. Fucking amazing. We got a sub. But, yeah. Alright, y'all. I've been live for 5 hours. And it felt amazing. I might, keyword is might, be live again tonight with the fellas. I just don't know yet. So, with that being said, and if I'm not live, I'll be live again tomorrow, most likely with Pokemon in the form of Shining Pearl with a challenge. Essentially, I'm going through Pokemon Pearl with a random type of with a random Pokemon type through the entire game. Which I will randomize off camera just because once I get it, I gotta go through home, gotta make an egg for it, and do a bunch of other little shit that I gotta do for it, but it should be relatively easy to get it set up. But yeah, Yo-Yo and Alec is always fun. If they're available later. It's more so if they're not. It's not that more so they're available later. I will probably be playing with them. It's just if I want to. If I did it. It's just a thing if I want to play it later and stream it later. But yeah, y'all. we got a sub. We're fucking going back up. I'm getting my views up again. Everything's going good. I took a break. I'm back now. Everything's going my way so far. So that being said, though, y'all, thank you guys for watching. Watch Fire into a VOD, mate. Follow us up what you're on. Remember, 500 followers on Twitch or... No, fuck that. We got it already. Sorry, that being said, to your mom, dad, sister, brother, cousins, aunt, uncles, nieces, nephews, strangers, neighbors, friends, tax, dogs, to everybody. Got a ritual vibe going here? Be love you, and chat and talk, or don't. We're out of the way. Of course, that being said, though, mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, have a good night. Yep. Sleep well. Have a rich night. I love y'all. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. And of course, peace, y'all.